Oh my God. They found me. I don't know how, but they found me. Run for it, Marty!
Hey YouTube, PhatPastor here. Welcome to all of you FPV freaks, tiny whoop racers, tiny trainer racers, open class, and just RC enthusiasts all around the world. This is Thursday Night Live with PhatPastor, and we got a special guest tonight. Mr. Heads from Infinity Loops will be joining us here in just a moment. Just chatted with him. He's wrapping up some things and he'll be hopping into the green room. And as soon as he does, I will bring him live to you. Looks like we have been having a busy chat already before the stream. I like to see that. We've had Pastor Larry. I kind of did a little bit of work down here on the feature chat, so it should show your avatar now. Pastor Larry was, I think he was the first one. I think sometimes it cuts the top of it off, and if it was, my bad. And he and I chatted for a little while, and Mr. Oops FPV logged on and said hello to everyone. And Mr. Jeff Russell and Killdozer, the moderator's moderator, is with us. And Rabble Rotor Works, how's it going, brother? I still need to get with you, man, and talk about get some pointers from you on doing parades and fairs as a exposition, drone race type stuff. Yes, Jarvis will be turned off for this. Because I'm going to have Heads. He's going to be on a different platform, and he won't be able to hear all of it. And so I don't want Jarvis to be japping back and forth, and the guest trying to say something. So generally, when I have a guest on, at least for now, until something changes in the software, I'll usually have Jarvis muted. But we do have feature chat, so we can pull you up right here and get it all there for you. Mr. Rabble says, yeah, absolutely. I love doing fairs. We have done the local fair for years now. Yeah, we're in the talks with a fair that's really it's not in Nashville and it's not in Southern Kentucky, but Music City Multi-Rotor is, and I'm a part of that. We're going to be trying one, I think. I've kind of been out of the loop here for a little bit because I was on vacation, and now I'm home and I have to recover from the vacation. We have 2 lined up this year. All right, man. Yeah, that's. I need to get with you on Discord or something like that. We got the Terrible Bull FPV. Hey, first time chatting with you live. Hey, man, thank you for coming over and being a part of what's going on here. I'm still waiting on Mr. Heads. Let me make sure that I have sent him the appropriate link All right, I think I have. Let me refresh my Discord just to make sure. All right, yep. I think I did. Pretty sure. I'll keep a check on Discord though. And as soon as he hops in there, we'll pull him up there. Um, yeah. If you like what you see, Mr. Terrible or Mr. Bull or Terrible Bull, hit that like button for me and subscribe if it's good for you. And so just smash the YouTube algorithm for me. It helps out a little bit here and there. Oh, I hear someone in. Bear with me. I hear someone in the green room. Hey, hey! I can hear myself with you there. No, good now. I'm good now. You sound pretty good. Maybe a little hot, but pretty good. Let me switch all over. Y'all can see what I see. Oh, there he is, Mr. Heads himself.
Hello. Howdy.
The
Howdy, howdy, howdy.
Heads McStinky. Okay.
First day. First day. What's up, buddy?
I'm doing well, man. How are you?
I'm okay. Thanks for asking. It's good to see you.
Yeah, yeah. It has been a little while. I've lurked on your channel a few times here and there while I'm out driving around and stuff, or in a meeting or something that I got kind of bored in or something. But
Appreciate that.
I'm always lurking somewhere. But yeah, it's been a minute, man. What's going on in your life, brother?
Oh, nothing. Been staying really busy, so that's good.
Really busy.
Yeah.
Well, that's for me. Mays are always complicated and busy for me. And I went out of town, took my great nephews, my mother, my niece, and my great nephews. We went out of town for about 4 days, and those little fellers. Oh my God.
Kept you busy.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I loved it. It was great, but because I'm fluffy and all. Speaking of that, look at this shirt.
Hey, look at that shirt there, buddy.
That's an oldie, right?
That is, yeah.
Right. Well, let's talk. Well, let me move the camera here a little bit. See if I can do it. No, not gonna work. I can stand up. Let's talk more fly.
There you go.
That's a. You still even have
and not fly.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah, we do still. I don't know if they're public anymore. You might have the last one.
Yeah.
I don't know if they're still public. Then we may have taken those down.
I remember you told me that a while back, so I feel privileged to have it. So
yeah, that's an oldie. I'm pretty sure those are down now that you mention it.
What's up, PhatPastor and Head? Jake said, I don't know if you have access to the chat or not, but if you can see it or not. Okay. All right.
Yeah. Yeah, you're good.
Mr. Brandon Beans is on. Beans.
Well, hello, friend.
Mike's done asked me to make sure that Jarvis is turned off.
Why?
How would he put it? Well, I can't figure out how to do it, and maybe you're the one to help me do it. I can't figure out how to do it with a guest, because as you know, I'm running it through the Melon. I don't know why I'm still using that, but it just works. And so, but if I have that, it's delayed.
Right. Yeah.
And
you have to have it piping in through you would have to turn your microphone into a line in, I think.
Yeah.
It would be too complicated.
Let everything come in through it. And
yeah.
So yeah, and still then when you got a guest, you have to end up pausing it so often when you get into something, because they'll step on it. Now I'm seeing actually two chats. I'm seeing, looks like your chat and my chat right underneath you there. Huh. I don't know. That might be my doing. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not
Yeah.
sure what's going on, bud.
Yeah.
So what's up with you, man? What are you doing tonight?
I was just going to chat and talk a little bit about um, what the what what's going on with the channel and what I've got planned here for the next couple of months. I've been telling them I didn't stream last week because I was out of town, and I've been telling the channel kind of like there's going to be some changes and stuff coming up, and then that May is very very busy, and I really don't have a whole lot of time. And
Yeah.
well, May is just about all but over. So uh, the next big thing for me um, is IO. I'm
Ooh,
really
cool.
making an effort. I did last year, but my family situation. Something come up
Right.
last minute, and I wasn't able to. And it still could do that this year, but I'm once again I've got the room booked. But this year, unlike last year, I've volunteered uh, to be a full time volunteer there. Um, Filibuster was on a couple of weeks ago talking about the
Yeah.
Sharjah race, and he was telling me, "Man, just do it." I was like, "Man, I can't guarantee you I'll give you 40 hours." And they're like, "Just do it, just do it. We'll take 20 if that's all you got." So
Well, that's awesome.
yeah, and
That sounds like
yeah, um, I was going to ask you, and was one of my talking points here. Um, Getting into the documentaries, man.
Mhm.
I mean, you crashing them, knocking that out of the park, in my opinion, brother.
Oh,
The
thank you.
the
I appreciate that.
the tiny whoop one,
Yeah,
I
that one was a lot of fun.
I don't agree with Blunty on everything, but Blunty's a pretty sharp fellow, and I respect the fact that he calls it the way he sees it, and I agreed with him 100% on what he said about. I don't know if you heard it on. I guess it was on the news last night.
Yeah, yeah, I did. I did. I watched it on stream the other day.
Yeah,
But yeah, no, it was really, really kind to both of them. The kind words they had to say about it. But yeah, I'm glad people are enjoying it. That was, I mean, yeah, obviously that's the goal. But
right.
it was a project that I did, but it was for Tiny Whoop. So I really wanted this one to go well because I had somebody else kind of depending on me. I guess I felt like I needed that to perform well.
Yeah,
Right, I needed it to go well, I guess.
right. Any plans for an IO documentary?
Man, it got offered, but I don't know if I don't maybe not this year, maybe next year.
Yeah.
I honestly I did so I did the New York one and that was in uh March. I did the New York one. So OG and I drove to New York to Fayetteville. And we did the We Bleed Northeast Whoop Championship. And while I was there, I didn't really have anything to do except for I was on stream as like a guest host. I don't even know what I was. I was just there. But I was on Saturday, but we got there on Friday and then we weren't leaving until Monday. So I just had all this time to like do nothing basically. So I got to watch pretty much all of the racing.
Mhm.
Um, I got to meet Rabble, which was awesome.
Yeah,
Uh,
he's there in the chat.
and I got to meet Itmom and a bunch of people. I met tons of people while I was there. It was a lot of fun. But while I was there, I was like, well, I'm just going to film some stuff while I'm here. And I kind of got the idea while I was there to like, oh, let's just make something out of this. That'd be cool. So I did, and it went over really well. People liked it. And within like a week or something after I posted it, Jesse hit me up and asked me if I could come out to Colorado for Tiny Whoop Open and do the same thing. So I got back from New York mid March, and then after driving there and
Wow.
back, and then got on a plane the next month and went to Colorado for the weekend. So
Right.
I spent 3 weeks editing the documentary. I was
Mm,
like, the days I wasn't streaming, I was up the majority of the day just
wow.
editing into the night. So yeah, I'm beat. So I got two other offers for two other things to go film, and I'm just gonna pass on them for now.
Yeah.
But
Right.
keeping them on that, I'll get to those maybe next year.
Right. Right. I mean, I uh I watch as probably you do. I'm sure you do more than I do. But when I watch videos especially something like that, and even reviews or live streams. I'm always watching to learn
Yeah.
and of course in doing that you're saying, okay, wow, for him to be able to do like Blunty pointed that out, for you to match your interviews with the DVR
Yeah.
and all of that people don't know. If you don't know that takes some time. You're going through files, and
Oh yeah.
it takes a lot of work. That's why since a good way to tell if I'm busy is, you know, reviews just stop for me. I've
Right.
been sent things like this.
Ooh,
I still need to do a review on this. And um,
who makes that? What is
this
that?
is it come from HDzero. It's the Crux
Okay.
35.
It's like a crux.
Yeah, with
Oh,
the,
stacked.
I mean, it come just like this. I mean,
Yeah.
all I did is put some screws in it up here because the antenna was down. Uh, I've not even
Oh,
mounted this to a radio yet, and I've had it for a month, and
oh,
it may
yeah,
be.
get that bird in the air, man.
Yeah, well, the last time I flew, I think it was at church helping somebody. Yeah, it was at church helping somebody get their quad ready for a race. I just
Mm,
I just don't get to I don't get to fly as much as I want to anymore,
yeah.
and it's my fear, um, uh, with the channel and stuff, and going monetized, and people sending me stuff at discounted prices saying, hey, do a review, and you know, there's been a few times that I just feel guilty and end up sending them the rest of it. It's like, I'm sorry, I couldn't get it, and you can only do that so much though,
Yeah.
and they'll quit sending you stuff, but you know when when it gets to like I I want to go to IO and I want to meet everybody. If it ever gets to the place to where I feel like I have to go to IO or I have to do these things,
Right.
that's
It feels
when
like work.
that's when I think I'll be just like,
Hey, just pull back some. That's
hmm
all.
yeah.
Just
Well, that's
stop wherever you're comfortable at,
yeah,
and then just leave it there. Don't let people budge you past it.
yeah, and that's where I'm at. I'm kind of huddling around this 4,000. I lost some from a sniffing Play-Doh comment I made. Uh, I lost about 300 subs. I did.
No kidding.
Yes, I did. Yes,
Damn, you say some wild stuff on stream sometimes. For real?
yes. It
Never
was.
Play-Doh?
It was. Yeah, yeah. It
Damn.
was. It was like if you get butt hurt um over some of the things that you hear on the channel or something, just stop watching. Watch
Yeah.
somebody else.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, it's just that simple.
yeah,
For sure.
and if I hurt your feelings too bad, just email me and I'll send you one of those small things. And Jesse's tempting me. I haven't talked to him yet, but I saw on his website
Yeah, I saw.
he sells the little things of Play-Doh,
Yeah, he
and
does.
but I did get, and I was going to wear it, but I sweat like a beast anyway. I did get my Fractal Sucks hoodie in
Hell,
the other day, so
was it from Eve?
I ordered it from the site that when you come on the last time you was telling me about it, and you give me
Uh-huh.
the site straight from Fractal, I believe it was. So
Right, yeah.
yeah,
Because we have one now too. We sell a Fractal Socks variation with the
okay.
Infinity logo.
No, this one's straight from Fractal, I
Straight.
guess.
I got you. Yeah,
So
that's the OG.
right, got
But yeah, to back to what you were saying, I feel you on the not letting it become a job thing.
yeah,
Trying to keep it away from that.
yeah, because you know, there's
Gotta find a
times there's times that I've wondered if it, you know, if it wouldn't be more viable for me at times, but still, I have to do what I do. So, and
Well, you're on a mission from the Lord.
I guess,
Interrupt
right, on a mission from the Lord with a T, with a T. Sammy, I don't guess you've been on here before. Welcome to the channel. Yo, yo, yo. I'm seeing Mike says he loves the smell of Play-Doh. I have to send Mike some. I could see if we send you some, will you send us like a short clip of you sniffing it so Heads can put it in his clip for you? What do you call those? Like a
Shorts?
it's no like of my foot. You know,
Oh, the slaps.
slaps,
Yeah.
slaps. That's it. That's it. That's it. Look,
Yeah, I got it covered, man.
how many of you guys would love to have a killdozer sniffing Play-Doh slap? I mean, I'd have to come on and just like gamble or something like that, or raffle. I don't remember what it is that we do with the points on your channel, but everybody's like giving them to me when I do chat. Like, so they're very gracious, very gracious.
Well, good.
So, um,
Need more PhatPastor slaps. We're working on that.
all right, all right. Uh, sweet cinnamon roll. Yeah, I don't have all that stuff. I've barely got the little emojis that'll fly around. So, but you know,
I'm addicted to the streaming stuff, so I'm always looking for new ways to improve.
Yeah.
And the slaps were, yeah.
well,
I
now
don't know.
I have taken mine to a little bit. You probably won't see this, but I have taken mine to a little bit of a different level.
I have your stream open on my other PC.
And
It's just
so I am using
Hey,
I am using the Steam Deck that somebody very generously sent to me. So
oh yeah. What a nice dude.
yeah, what a nice guy. Yeah, and and if some of I know of two ladies in my church that watch that they don't really have an account, and they always want me to let them know when the gray fox is coming on my channel. So
I like that. That's good.
yeah, so the gray fox, y'all gonna have to remind him of that one, all right? I might get like video of one of them because she's like 70 something.
Oh boy.
So, oh, uh, let me look here. I'm trying to keep up with the chat. I don't really know what fully to expect at IO except for I sweat watching people sweat. So, and of course, Phil Blaster, the good friend of mine, and then in the area. How's it going, Rain Squad? FPV. Haven't seen you before.
Oh yeah, Rain Squad. What up, buddy?
Yeah.
Why do I have a tall water bottle? Because man, getting up sucks and it keeps it cold. I can keep water in here for a whole day with ice.
That's right.
It's wonderful.
I have one. I just leave it in my Jeep all the time. So,
Yeah. I leave mine in the side pocket of my truck door, and whenever I open the door, it flies out and slams on the driveway. And it's become a thing now. It's like a meme in my family. Whenever we get home, and I swing the door open, out, yeah, my son always laughs and he goes, "Every time."
That's home.
Yeah, I broke the top of it's broken off there. It's chipped because I dropped it out of my truck so many times.
Oh yeah. Some of them have like glass inside of them, don't they?
I have no idea. I think this one's aluminum with metal on the outside, some type of, I don't know, some type of stainless.
Yeah. That's a pastor's stream has gotten a definite glow up since I first watched him. Well, thanks, Brundle. That's a compliment from you, brother. I'll take it, man. Whatever.
No, it has. I remember the first time I was on here. Your set looks way different now.
Oh yeah.
It's changed drastically. I like it though.
Yeah, I am using the. Well, I don't think it's following me though. I am using the link. It'll follow me now. There it goes. I like that, but I'll tell you what. I got the Ozbot.
Mm-hmm.
I like it better.
Really?
What
do you like it about it better?
See if I can find it. So the remote.
Oh, it's got like a physical remote.
The remote, and
I have
it's
that all synced up to my Stream Deck.
yeah. And
I
now
just like some stuff.
the downside is it doesn't. I'm running a Mac Mini that
Mhm.
I do my streaming from, and
Okay.
but this one's just the 1080 version, but
Okay.
it's big. I mean, it's
Yeah.
you can see my hand. It's quite a bit bigger. In my opinion, it tracks better. It's got a relatively decent case for it, and comes with a remote that I can just switch here and there. And but so I'm using this on my iPad, not my iPad, but my laptop, and
Okay.
I'll be using it when I use my laptop when I'm running a race. Still have I've somewhat successfully streamed a race. Um, I had so much to learn about streaming
Yeah, man.
during a
Especially
race.
and stuff like that. Yeah.
It the problem I had everything set, everything was working, and we'd just done like a 2 hour for members only thing, and then we was up near the finals, and I got the finals going, and 15 minutes into it, not enough bandwidth, and YouTube kicks it
Oh,
out, and it was at church where we got gig speed, you know,
yeah.
fiber optics, which is, but then I found out too late that I looked at the router that we were on, and like all of the pilots and their kids and stuff, they
Mhm.
all had their phones hooked to it. So there was like 20 people hooked to it. Couple of the kids were playing games on like their stream decks, and some of them was watching, Barney or whatever on their phones. And
Yeah.
so I
Sounds
was
going.
so like at the next race, it's like everybody forget this router, use the other one. So yeah, Mark White. Good evening, sir. Welcome to the channel.
Yeah, what's up, Mark? Good evening.
Um, yeah, my plan at IO is one thing. If you guys aren't familiar with it with me, is the best laid plans, right? Uh, what I plan, especially when it comes to FPV in the summertime, and what I end up doing sometimes is it can be very different. My plan is to take my Insta360 Go 3 and my iPad and get some behind the scenes footage of IO, kind of showing people a first time IO perspective.
Yeah.
And hopefully it'll be slow enough during the winter. About fall. Oh, she'll get it anytime soon. But I think that's something once if just as long as it gets out that people would like. That's my plan to do that along with
How many days is that, the event?
4. I believe it is.
4 days?
I think it's Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Yeah, it's Thursday and Friday and Saturday. I believe it is. Let me see if I can pull it up.
Use folders. I was talking about this on my stream the other night. Use folders. Lots of them.
Folders?
Yeah. And sort your footage into folders.
Oh, yeah.
And get real nitty gritty with it. Get down to like I sorted out those interviews were sorted by name, by class. And then with B-roll, their DVR already clipped out from the stream, like it very meticulous with the sorting because it makes editing so much easier.
Yeah.
If you open a folder and it's just like 200 files that you're staring at, you're like, this is overwhelming. I don't want to do it.
Maybe that's my problem. I kid you not. I don't know who recommended this, but someone did. I have this. I don't know if you've ever seen it. I take it. It's the little thing that's got all the SD cards in it.
Jesus.
These
cards.
These on the top, they're all full. Every one of these is full heads.
No, they're not.
Yes, they are. I kid you not. See the little yellow dots on them? They're full and they have footage on it that I intend to make into a video.
Are those all just the files are just on there? There's like no subfolder.
This is just DVRs.
Oh my god!
This is just DVRs from my HDzero goggles and screens, and it's two-sided too. It's not just one. So
you got your stuff, man.
I got it. I got it bad. There's even smaller ones hiding behind the bigger ones.
Oh my god!
This is a great little tool.
It looks pretty good, although it looks very overwhelming again to have that much footage staring at you.
Yes, yes,
that's too much.
All of the tiny whoop races that I ran this year here. They are.
Yeah.
So, if you was hoping,
I went to Tiny Whoop Open in Colorado. I went with 4 SD cards. There's one for the GoPro, a backup for the GoPro, one for my phone, and one for the audio recorder for the Rode. Yeah, or the Tascam. Sorry, audio recorder. But that was it, just 4. And I didn't even use the second one, the backup one. Every day I came home from recording or to the hotel, I'd dump all my footage onto a tablet and then sort all the files where they went into the folders and just created folders as I went. Then clear all the SD cards out and do it again in the morning.
Yeah. Wow.
See, yeah, I start organizing ASAP for big stuff like that.
Yeah. I think my problem with it is I'm doing so much to keep the race going.
Yeah,
true. Running the race, and
too many pots on the stove.
Yeah, so I'll throw this in my that thing in my tiny whoop kit, and I'll be racing. I'll have someone else. You push this button and all of this, and then it'll say SD card full. Oh, and I'll grab that thing. I'll pop that out, stick another one in, put a mark on it. Okay, I'll pull that back later. That was winter whoop season starting in December. So it's from December through April. And every time I flew, and so I mean it's a lot.
Man, you gotta get cracked on that.
And none of those are below 32 gig.
Oh, buddy, that's way too much.
I know. Tell me about it.
That's what OG. OG filmed. So originally, when we started the channel, I was supposed to do freestyle stuff, and he was supposed to do the racing side of things. And I was like, that'll be awesome because we'll have both dynamics covered there. When he first heard about Wooptopia, he was like, "Oh man, this is gonna be awesome! I'm gonna go to Wooptopia. I'm gonna film the whole thing. I'm gonna get all this great footage, and then I'm gonna come home and make this big documentary about." Not documentary, but like a vlog about Wooptopia. And I was like, hell yeah, dude, that's a great idea. That'll be awesome. So he went and he just like didn't turn his camera off the whole time he was there. It just recorded for like 4 days straight. And then he came home and then he's like, it's like 50 hours worth of footage here. Good luck.
Yeah. Well.
Oh, good luck. And he was like, I did all this talking to the camera about which race I had just done and like my thoughts on it. And then he was like, but now I don't remember what part of the DVR it was, which part I was talking to the camera. Yeah, it can get overwhelming really quickly. You gotta be very when you go to IO, if that's what you plan to do, be very how do I want to say? Be very conservative with how when you're hitting the record button. Think about it every time you hit record. You're gonna have to watch that later. And edit it. So if nothing's happening and you're still sitting there recording, just stop it. Just turn it off.
He is so true, guys, because I used to do that when I first started. I was like, I'm not going to record a bunch of stuff, only the stuff that I want. And then I got in LumaFusion, they have this. That's what I use. They have this thing where you can throw all of. If you sync with a snap or something like that, you can put them all up, and it kind of moves them together, and so you can like doing a switcher. I can just pick on my iPad this video now switch to this video, and it's cutting it and putting transitions in it and all that kind of stuff for you. So I was like, oh, I'm not throwing any footage away now. because I can pull 15 seconds off this one.
Yeah.
No, because my iPad got full. I have an iPad Pro that I've streamed from sometimes, so I got a 2 terabyte, and it's full. So listen to
somebody
heads.
with a filing cabinet filled with stuff, and you got files on top of the filing cabinet now stacking.
Right. And
that one.
and this is my trash bag, that things that couldn't fit in a filing cabinet.
Man, paper shredder there.
Papers. I think Brandon Beans had it all right when he said it's too much stuff to go through, just delete it all. So there, in this somewhere, I did. Oh, and I wanted to do the review, so I wanted to do the video so bad because it was my Insta360 Go footage was great. I had it set up, and it was me trying the Tiny Trainer V2 on the 90 frames per second HDzero.
Oh, nice.
And me flying almost exclusively HDzero and Express LRS. When as you know, when I got that walk snail, sent it to you for a little while, I was just like, oh my gosh, it's just, it's so bad, you know. And still trying to sell this one, but it the latency I noticed. I even noticed latency on analog FR Sky. It's I just can tell when I'm flying someone's like a OG Mobila 6 or something.
You mean like FR Sky versus like Express LRS?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. That's like a night and day difference.
And you know, I can tell it. I'm flying old OG Mobila 6 because I've built about 3 or 4 of them for people this whoop season. Got a lot of new people into the hobby, but when I pop that 90 frames per second on with the HDzero goggles, and I'm whipping that Tiny Trainer around my backyard back here through some gates and stuff, my reaction was I thought it was really good. My problem is I really don't know which one of those SD cards that footage is on.
You just got to put it all in a pile on your and then take one, pop it in, dig through it, take it out, put it back in the holder. Put it and just go through them all.
And I plan on that, and I was having problems because I used this for years. I don't know if it's actually, I think it says bone collector. This was my SD card dongle thing. Before my head injury when I was deer hunting, that I would pull them off of my trail cams. So this thing, you got to hold it just right to get it to. So to go through my new or the footage when I don't have a time set aside to go through the footage. I'm just keep making it. But I do have this now. There's no reason why, except for my own laziness and busyness, for me not to pull some of that stuff off. But it's like what you said. It's so true, guys. If you guys are wanting to make content, don't. I mean, 2 gig, and I probably got at least 2 terabyte. I probably got at least 2 gigs, at least 500 gigs worth of SD card stuff. Now the stuff on my GoPro and the Insta360 Go 3, I offload that to my MacBook Pro, so that footage is easy to find, and because I'm actually organizing it, but I don't know another way around it. I'm hoping that when I get more of the race team together, that they're able to do some of the stuff that I'm doing at the race, that I'll be better organized, and just because I don't want to, because if you've flown, maybe you've not flown the HDzero enough because you're probably more organized. You'll get to the place when it's full, and what HDzero goggles tell you is that your SD card's full. Would you like to format that now?
Oh,
And you're like, oh, I just got to hit one button. I can just hit one button and I wouldn't have to get up. So
very tempting.
I will not say, bro is hoarding footage over here. Gotta
Yeah, he
get him
is.
on that show.
No, old man.
Sit down and go through and organize it all. Have an intervention. Yeah, that's what we need, Brandon. Just family to sit around all holding a pillow, ready to hit me with it. It's like you've got all of this FPV footage. You're not doing nothing with it.
Yeah, it can get overwhelming quick. So trying to stay ahead the best way you can.
So it's like,
Organization is key.
yeah. And I save all of my styrofoam cups too. Is that wrong? No, I'm just
Convenient spot on my bed where I keep all of them.
right. Hey, as long as I keep the path clear. Right? No. My wife would kill me. She comes in here sometimes and looks at my desk and just goes, ugh. I mean, she is like very organized, and I'm very not.
Yeah. Well,
And
whatever. It happens. A
yeah,
lot of people aren't organized.
yeah. I offload footage daily, filter it through, edits, and dump the rest. Yeah, see, I don't even get to fly. Besides helping other people, the only time I fly is during a race. I just don't have the time, and
Yeah.
I wished I did. I told myself this summer's going to be different. You know, I built one of those cube H's, whatever it's called out there, and I had it last year in my backyard. And I'm going to do some live streams from the camper.
Yeah.
And that didn't work. I ended up having to do it from my phone.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Life gets weird for me quick.
What you guys, if you're thinking about live streaming, I'll tell you a good thing to do. Watch here and then watch heads. And you'll get a contrast of how not to do it and how to do it.
Get out of here, dude.
Oh, bro, your stuff is sharp, man.
Okay, that doesn't mean that yours won't get to that point. Maybe I've been streaming longer than you, I think.
Yeah, well, but
I
see,
think.
you have. I mean,
So,
and
yeah,
it's,
so
but
you
you know,
know,
I don't know if Stream
hard to-
Deck would make something that we could plug into the side of it. Like the Stream Deck has helped me out a lot. Thanks. I mean,
Yeah.
it's saved me a lot of stuff and really getting away from this melon and
Mhm.
learning OBS. And Heads has been on Discord with just he and I before for a couple hours. This is the button you click here, Marty. You do this, you bring that over there. And no, you need this filter, man. You got to have this thing or whatever. How are you doing it? Well, I don't know. I don't know how I'm doing it. It just works. So, but yeah, I knew when I saw your edit of the tiny whoop thing, I was like, God, that would take me days and days, even
Oh,
if the footage is organized. And I just don't have that time. And it's good because Nashville, which was Music City Multi-Rotor, it was just about dead. And Z King FPV pops on here every now and then, and I kind of helped him, and he took that thing over, and he's running with it. So now the neighboring chapter is doing good, and so I mean, a lot of stuff's getting done. It's just not the stuff that I thought I would be doing.
Right,
So,
right. I didn't think I'd be being asked to do documentaries.
Yeah. Well, you're really good at it, brother. And
well, thank you. I appreciate it.
It's your, I've watched before. I lurked before, and I watch, and it's been a while since I've seen it. But like, if your camera's not right or something's not right, and you're like, oh, that's just bothering me. I've got to fix that. I've got to fix that.
Yeah.
And that's like my wife. That's my wife's kind of thing. It's that picture frame over there, And this is one thing I've heard. You guys notice my on-air sign?
Yes.
This side is lower than
It is. Yeah.
that side.
And, I was staring at that earlier, but I wasn't. That's
really and what that is, because that's glass and that wall is white. That's just black construction paper put up behind it, and I get reminded. When are you going to straighten that?
I like it. It adds character to it.
I would have to reach over
As
my
long as you know that it's crooked, I'd say just leave it.
right.
I would
So
make it a little more crooked even.
right, and I think even the on air is matching it, right?
It is, yeah. It's a little off
So yeah,
kilter. Just a scotch.
so well, it was all about right here several months ago, and I moved it over top of my bamboo printer, which I like that.
Yeah.
That doesn't take a whole lot of man. I can print from my phone, pull it right up on the. Man, I can be at church and say print this, and if it's on, and if it's got stuff
Yeah.
in the AMS or whatever it's got, it'll print it, and so only come
Yeah,
home
that's
once
good.
to a bird's nest.
Yeah, knock on wood, I haven't had any of those happen yet.
Thank you, man. That's why we love you, Pastor. Always helping. Hey, that's it, man. Uh,
Excuse me.
I don't get me wrong. I enjoy live streaming and connecting with the guys and and the ladies out there. Just FPV. That's the thing I enjoy most about FPV is the community. It's just.
Yeah.
I mean, I love to fly. Don't get me wrong. I was flying before. Well, 25, 30 years ago. No, longer than that. Almost 40 years ago, I was flying. So,
Yee,
yeah.
that's a long
And
got
not
me deep.
not I mean, it was airplanes and most of this stuff here is airplanes. So I love to fly. Don't get me wrong and you know, uh Z King was telling me, he was like, "Man, you need to come out with us and freestyle." He's like, "It's just something about a group of guys standing around together, flying together." And I was like, "Man, that's what we did 30 years ago." you know,
Yeah.
we'd all go to the flying field and we're like, can you do this barrel roll or can you fly inverted 6 foot over the and of course it's all line of sight, but that's what it was. And then we
Yeah.
we'd fly till it got hot and we'd go to the pavilion and the people would cook out or stuff like that. And you they always had the one dumb guy in the group that would crash you know his airplane or put it up the top of a tree and you
Old OG, we call him.
right, right. And then you have the Larry of the group be like, "Hey, Pastor, hold my beer. I gotta go get his plane. Don't spill it." So I'd be like, I, "I got it, man. I got it." So
As he stumbles through his way of saying that he's an arborist. Just imagine to say that, but you make a lot of weird
yep.
words out of that.
Me and my brother sit out by the flying field one day because a guy actually did that. Just flew his airplane up in the top of a big tree and left. He's like, "I can't get it." It's like 100-foot tall oak tree. So my brother was like, "Hey, let's go home and get a potato gun." I
Oh
said,
my
"What?"
god.
He said, "I got a potato gun. You get some potatoes, meet me back here." And took a pipe with Aquanet hairspray
Mhm.
in the back of it and a grill lighter. You put a potato. We shot that thing out of the top of that tree. I guess we put 20 holes in it.
I was gonna say, yeah, you're just lobbing potatoes at it.
Yeah, and it was stick built radio control airplane. The frame wasn't worth nothing, but the motor
Yeah.
was great. The receiver
Yeah.
was good. Servos were good, and and I said, but back then, an airplane would cost you probably about at least $250 if you got decent components.
Yeah.
Motors would cost you about 50 to $100, and servos weren't cheap. If you got cheap servos, then you paid the price because one would
Ugh.
stick, you know,
Yeah.
in up or down position, and it's like I ain't got any controls. I ain't got any controls. It's coming down. You see guys start spreading, kind of like that. What's it, Grown Ups, where they shoot the arrow up? Have you seen that?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
So, yeah. So, potato cannon. I had a real good one back in the day. Yeah, yeah, yeah. This one was we wasn't smart enough because you know just a little bit later, we was telling some of the guys at the flying field about it, and one of the old guys, I mean, literally, he would get the fold out, like your mom used to lay out in the sun in the 70s with the trifold
Yeah.
lawn chair. He'd
Mm.
sit that and lay back in that thing and fly a glider that had a little motor on the front of it. And of course, I was early 20s, and he was probably 70. I'd be like, you know what? You boys could have saved you a whole lot of money. He says, you get a certain size pipe, you can shoot tennis balls. He said, and they're easier to find in the woods than potatoes. It's like, a tennis ball gun? I've never
Yeah.
heard of that.
American Gladiator wasn't out yet.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Right. Yeah. So that was, I don't know how I got off on that, but anyway, that's,
It was a fun detour.
squirrel. Yeah. So, but so that is my plan on IO, is to try to, and I don't get me wrong, I'm not attempting to document the races and who won and all of that. It's more of like, because from what I understand, it's pretty big. That's
Yeah.
why they rent golf carts, is because from one end to the, I mean, it's like the first time you go to Disney World, most people think, hey, Disney World, it's like Epcot's right here, and no, no,
Yeah. No,
it's
a whole town.
it's a town, yeah,
Yeah, it's crazy.
and so my thinking is to kind of give a peek of what it's like to volunteer, and um, because I know I'm gonna be working, doing something as far as running a race or something.
Yeah.
But at night, I'm going to be very, very tempted to stay in that tiny whoop tent just as long as I can. So, uh, yeah. So if I do it with my GoPro and my Insta360 Go and offload every night, I think I might be able to have something that.
Oh, make sure you turn the stabilization on your GoPro,
Okay.
because I didn't when I was at Tiny Whoop Open.
Mm.
So all of the interviews, well, I did, but all the gyro data was gone. I guess when I transferred it to the tablet, it lost the gyro data or the file that was with
Mm.
it. So the footage wasn't stabilized at all. I had to run it through a third party stabilizer program, and it was ridiculous. It took 5 hours per clip to render it. It was insane. Yeah, it took like 3 days just to get the interviews rendered out.
Wow. See. So that's one reason why I like Mac, is my iPad Pro will run circles around most people's PC as far as video editing.
Yeah.
I can crunch even 4K video pretty quick, and it's all the newer stuff with the Mac Silicon and all that. But a lot of stuff in the hobby that don't run on a Mac also. He said I arranged that I should have used a pumpkin cannon, get it down. Might take the whole tree with it.
Lop the top of the tree off there.
Right.
Save the plane.
Yeah, and just on the other side of that though was a beach where people fish and swim and all that kind of stuff, and
caught potatoes.
Right, right. Well, we was shooting from the side. And we run out of potatoes about halfway down, so that we're physically trying. A bunch of them was landing over here. Here's one, and you're going in the brown leaves and all this, trying to find a potato that you. Just don't do it. Just don't do it. There's a much better way. Yeah, Mac is king for video editing. I think it is.
It used to be. It used to be, but PC, you can build a PC out now to be insanely strong as far as like for rendering and all that. It's just not comparable. But Macs definitely used to have it beat for sure, but I don't think so anymore.
Yeah,
I think PCs are, you can build them out, spec them out now so strong. It's
Yeah.
it's
Have you
crazy.
had any experience with the Mac Silicon?
I haven't, no.
Yeah. This I've my brother-in-law's in IT, and I've got the Mac Mini. It's just about like this. There's no graphics card. There's no big graphics card in it,
Mhm.
and it renders better than the ones that's got the NVIDIA. Is it 2060 or 2050, something like that,
Yeah.
with the big fans on it. So
Mhm.
that's plenty for me. I mean,
Yeah. Yeah.
so
Yeah, I got some big cards in mine, video cards just for editing, really. That's it, just for rendering.
yeah,
When I was doing the stabilization thing, I was talking about the 5 hours thing. That wasn't rendering out like just an edit. That wouldn't have taken nearly close to 5 hours. But I was using a third party, like a website, where you could put in just a buttload of footage and they would stabilize it. It was just really, really slow.
yeah. I think LumaFusion. I used that back in the
Mhm.
day. I did Final Cut when I first started in with it on a
Sure.
Mac, and at the church that I used to be at, I was a youth pastor at. My youth group was bigger than the church that I'm at now. So we had a video team with video switchers, and it would switch cameras, and we put everything up uh, on the internet, and we learned real quick that an iMac and all this kind of stuff made it easier for us to do it, and it's for me LumaFusion. It's kind of like Bamboo. I'm one of these kind of people.
Yeah.
I just want it to work. I don't. I don't want to know why. I don't have time to know why.
Yeah.
I
Make
just
it look.
want it to work. So, and
I
the
feel you.
the LumaFusion, it's got a thing in it that I can take and I can click. I can put the video in it. And I can click things for it to kind of focus on.
Hmm.
And if you go back and you watch um, where I'm flying up in Gatlinburg doing the Christmas lights,
Yeah.
and I'm flying the HDzero 1S Mob Light, and that doesn't have any kind of stabilization on it. And
Right.
I just picked a few points on it, and it crunched it in like 2 minutes. And it's not perfect, but because I left the OSD on, and you can see it moving the OSD like this,
Sure,
but
yeah.
it actually works pretty good. In my opinion, it worked better than the results that I was getting from the Peanut and that little software that was, oh, what's the software that everybody's using now to stabilize stuff from?
I have no idea. I don't. The
It's
only
like,
thing I've ever realized was that interview footage. That was it.
oh well, it's that open source stabilizing stuff that people,
Was it like not Rocksteady, but wasn't there like a fork of that or something?
something like, I think it was it was in comparison to, if Brandon's on here, he'll probably tell us here
Maybe
in just
called
a second.
Steady Rock.
Yeah, and so yeah, it was gyro flow. That's it.
There you go.
Yeah,
Look at that.
and that was difficult for me. Look, now they're all coming in with it. Thank you guys. Uh, my little brain couldn't remember it, but yeah. So I don't know. Uh, to each his own, I guess. But um, yeah, I held on. I held on too long and too tightly to uh, the browser-based um, web stuff. I think uh, I
What for
fought
like editing?
yeah, for streaming. You know,
Oh yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
because
Sure.
I fought OBS. I mean, I was just like, no, I don't want to do it. Everybody's talking about it. It's just I updated and everything changed on me, and I just thought I don't want that. And
Yeah.
so I've not had that problem though. It's because I'm doing it on a Mac. I don't guess they put out a whole lot of Mac updates.
You do. Yeah, for sure. A lot of people use Mac.
Yeah.
Yeah, with OBS now, I started using OBS in like 2012, I think, when I started streaming, and that was that was a complete nightmare because they would put updates out and you would just lose all your scenes. Everything would just be gone. You'd open your OBS one, it would ask to update, and then everything's broken after that.
Wow.
And they put updates out that wouldn't be compatible with everybody's hardware. So like sometimes you would go to launch your stream and all this, like the encoder's not working. You're like, why is this happening? And for a while you couldn't even backdate. Like you couldn't go back a version. It was like a big pain in the butt later to be able to go back. It's easier now, but well, they don't put out versions anymore that have issues.
Yeah.
I
think it's like this Streamlabs Talk Studio for it's fixed now, but like for a month when they updated it, you could probably see it. I don't know what you're running off of it. The share where you can share your screen and all that was just gone on Macs. Yeah, nah,
just wasn't.
Yeah, like too much. And you're paying us for it. Yeah, you charge me $9 a month, and I can't even share my screen anymore. So, but
no share for you.
Yeah.
Do you get this through a normal Streamlabs subscription?
No, like this is Talk Studio. Now,
but it's Talk Studio from Streamlabs, right?
Right.
Because we're all site. That's what the URL is.
Right. And I've canceled them. I do not know why. Up in the top corner, you can see it up there. That has
canceled your subscription.
I canceled my subscription, and the free version will have up there where you see PhatPastor in the top right corner. It'll have like Talk Studios, and you're limited to the amount of stuff that you can do with it. But now that I've got everything, all of my little videos, like that one, that used to be on Streamlabs. Now I have it all plugged in to, not all, but most plugged into OBS. I mean, I don't know if they forgot to put me back to the free version or not, but it's supposed to have their watermark up in the top for the free version, and and all that I'm really using it for is I'm capturing the window that Heads and I are on, and I'm running everything else through OBS. So, and if I switched to a tighter look here, like this, I could kind of cut that off up there at the top, and nobody be able to see their little watermark or whatever it's called. So.
I see. You got a little workaround already.
I've already got it figured out. I'll get it where you don't feel you have to lean over the whole time, brother. Which I probably could just do this. Let me see.
I didn't have to lean
there
over.
we go. But then you're in the text now. See, there's it's only very limited. Now your face is in the text, so now we'll put it back. And that's about as much as you can do with it.
I'm dizzy.
Prisms
all over the place.
Are you dizzy?
I cannot stand Streamlabs. I have a subscription with them too, but I do not.
Yeah, it's jacked up. I know for a long time when I was on here, it's supposed to have those when somebody subscribes, what's it called, alerts or something that pops up and tells everybody. For a long time it wouldn't. Let me get rid of that. It wouldn't do it because it said that it had a problem with Chrome, and
like just wouldn't work with Chrome or something.
It just said that there was a bug with Chrome.
Everything works with Chrome. Except the stuff that doesn't.
Is it true if we say Brandon Beans 3 times very fast, he'll appear?
I heard if you say it 3 times really fast, a bunch of dudes appear in a hot tub. I don't know what that's about.
Really? Bunch of dudes appear in a hot tub. Okay. I don't want to say it then.
Oh, jeez. We have fun here.
Yeah. I don't have a whole lot planned for tonight. I was thinking about
what you got on the bench.
Let me show you what I was. Let's see if I can share my screen.
Do it.
Let me see if maybe I can add another camera. Hang on. Add camera. There we go. What? Come on. No, not that one. What are you doing? Hang on, guys. Sorry about that. That one. There we go. Got some junk on my. But what did I do? What did I do with it? I'm wanting to put this on a tiny whoop.
Those cob lights?
Cob lights.
Oh yeah.
Let's see.
Are they?
Fat whoops. Yeah.
What's that mean?
It means
That's
I
it.
fly tiny whoops heavy.
Oh, okay.
That
Like
rate.
UWL style.
Yeah. That's I sent Carl some of these and he's not responding. I'm gonna corner him in IO. This is Team Fat Whoop Race HDzero because it does add a little bit of weight, but if you put 32,000 kV motors on it, you won't notice it.
It's true. Yeah, just keep jacking the KV up.
Yeah, you get a little bit
Like
less flight time, but
go there.
Go
there with it.
Well,
What size prop are you flying?
Props. I'm flying the new.
I mean, are you flying 31 millimeter, 35 millimeter?
Yeah. Well, a little bit of everything. I've probably got 7 or 8 HDzero whoops. I've now got 2 UWL underground whoop leagues. And
okay, yeah.
So
those things are sweet.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to pull one out here.
Awesome.
And, but I'm not that good, and I tested that out because I don't get to fly that much,
Yeah.
As you can attest, and you and I've talked before, that you can attest that it takes some stick time and practice to hone your skills and to get good. And I just,
Sure. Yeah.
I mean, I do pop on the simulator more now than I used to. But
that's helpful.
Here is oh, if you guys see me turning, I've got a leg that my calf keeps trying to cramp on me. And
does the canopy match the case?
Close. Yeah, and I printed the cases myself.
Is that orange or red?
That's red.
Okay.
Red and red. Well, now
catch up.
I could not find an appropriately. Let me make this a little bit bigger. Show you. Hang on, guys. Not gonna. I couldn't find. This is the Eco, HDzero Eco. So the older canopies don't fit with it. So that is the clear canopy with. Let me show you what I used.
Boom. Oh, nail polish. No kidding.
I
was gonna say it looks too shiny to have been done with red, like with that plastic.
Yeah, I mean, and you know what? If you put it on, if you paint it right with coats and all of that kind of stuff, it might flake a little bit. You can see back here where it's flaking a little bit right there, but
still looks wicked.
It's it works. And I got to go to Walmart and buy some nail polish, and when the little girl was like, "Oh, you buy nail polish for your wife?" I'm like, no, it's for me.
It's for my whoop.
It's for me. And she's like, I thought you was a pastor. I'm like, I am, just not the kind you think I am. So, what was I doing? I was going to plug it up and let you see the lights. I did have a problem with the build with HDzero, and maybe we got smarter people on here than me, which is just about every. That's not charged up enough. Let me grab my battery pack out of here.
Okay.
If you fly it in too low of light, where HDzero has good low light sensitivity, the color of the cob LEDs will bleed into the bottom of your camera.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, so
I guess it's to avoid. Those things are bright AF.
Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Let me see here. See if this one's bright enough, big enough, or whatever. Pretty bright. And see, I'm thinking about it. I might have to cut it right here.
Yeah, that's very bright.
Yeah. But
you know what you should do before you cut it is try putting like some black electrical tape over the front there and just see if it even makes it.
Yeah, that's what I did. I actually took and black taped it off, and I need to go about right there on. Well, you can't see from my hands, but probably about midway of the framing first. Cool. But yeah,
so cool.
Callie Ines was the first person that I saw racing one of these, and she was doing it at a 65 millimeter race. But my plans are to let me see if I can do this without setting myself on fire. Round is ground.
Careful.
I'm too shaky. One of my problems.
Oh, there it is. That's very blue.
Yes. I was thinking about putting it on. Not that one. What is it? My OG. It was on a 65 millimeter anyway. This was speaking just a squirrel on you. This is the newbie drone.
The light AF frame?
It's the bind and fly.
Oh wait, no, it's not the light AF frame. Okay.
It's with HDzero, and it has the V3 camera on it.
Okay.
So it's really good, and I like what they did. I don't know if you got. Let me make the screen big. I'll show this to you. And it does have some issues as far as if you run it down below 3, at least mine, if you run it down below 3 volts, you have to rebind the Express LRS. But this is a regular, I guess it's a cockroach frame. Yeah. But you see how they lowered it, how they set their board on the bottom side. Where you normally stick your battery is right in here.
Right, yeah, and they just got a little hang down addition there.
Yeah, they just got a little 3D printed thing, and that puts the HDzero flat with the top, which is something that no other 65 millimeter HDzero whoop has done, and that is really good. This camera makes a ton of difference than the OG. Well, I think this one's probably here's the OG little flat camera, and you can see I've worked this thing down just about as tight as I can get it down, and
it's pretty low. It's still hanging up a little bit, obviously, but yeah, it's cool.
But this frame's a little thicker too. The crown frame, you got a little bit more thickness on it than like the air frame or whatever. At least what I've seen.
Is that your first crown frame?
The first build, I've got about. I have a case of what I call the can't help it's. I've got just about every color they got, and so when I say I might need that, and I'll buy 2 or 3 of them, and of course I like to help out the guys that are in the hobby. So, but this thing, it flies pretty good. It's got some killer range because it has. I don't know if you can see right there at my finger. That is an Express LRS antenna.
Oh yeah,
and that is an Express LRS antenna on this little board. It has 2 UFLs.
Oh, okay.
So I think it might be on the top, but yeah, this.
And that's Express LRS. That's not the B-Seaver or whatever they called it.
It's Express. I mean, I fly it on Express LRS. I don't know if it's anything different. I bind it right up to my radio, and I think it's Express LRS. The only thing is that with the Tiny Whoop batteries, the lava batteries, which I've grown to like these pretty well. Have you tested these out at all?
Just about to ask you. No, I don't think Beta FPV is going to send me much more else. I keep breaking everything they send me.
Oh, really?
Yeah, well, on purpose though, so that not
Oh,
like you
yeah.
mean. After I do the video, I usually stress test it.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So yeah, I've seen you do that a few times.
Yeah, so I haven't gotten the new lava batteries no, but I've heard a lot of good things about them.
Yeah,
I know
and
people in New York and in Colorado were both using them.
yeah, and they're not the same as the.
They're not rolled.
I mean, they're folded sail, but
Yeah,
you know how the Tiny Whoops and the
we lead.
Tattoo and Weebly, I'm convinced they're all the same battery.
Yeah. There's only like 2 or 3 places that make batteries, and then everybody else just distributes them. But there's only like 2 or 3 actual manufacturers.
So this is a different manufacturer, obviously. So it's silver, and they work pretty good. I've got the. I put this stuff up because I was like, Heads isn't going to want to talk about all this stuff, so I tossed it in a bag. But
yeah, right. I love talking about stuff.
There's some of the 300s, and I got the 450s, and I think they have 550s. So, they didn't send them to me because, however, they did send me. No, I'm joking.
I'll have to buy some maybe.
Bardwell sent this to me. No, not Bardwell. Drew sent this to me with some.
No.
With,
Bardwell.
No, Bardwell. Okay, with some guy, and it was Drew that sent me the guy liner.
The guy liner, right? Yep.
I need that skirt, guys. If you want me to show up and represent at IO, I need that skirt. Oh me! I've just had Brandon on here for like 10 minutes. If someone say my name.
Beans. There he is. I see him. Looking suspect in that profile picture. Eyes are all big. What's that about?
I think somebody just must have woke him up and had a camera when they did.
They caught him doing something.
Yeah.
DSP left the camera on.
So, what's it? I'll link it.
What size are those? The larger ones, those 450s?
450s. And let me look. I think I got some 550s in here too.
No pigtail.
No pigtail. No pigtail.
Dang it.
I don't know what I did with them.
My name's too long. Hang on a second.
Here's one. Just loose in my bag. That's great. The 550s.
Can you put that down next to the package of the 450s?
Give me a weigh them.
No, you don't need to go that far about it. It's cool.
I wonder if they're the same battery.
No, I don't think so.
I don't know. I haven't tested them. The one thing about the package on this that the 550s didn't have, the 450s have got, I think they're shorter. They've got little foam at the end of them. And the 550s, when I opened them, took them to the mountains with me, all of them. I was going to get a bunch of footage and all this, and I didn't have time. I flew up and down the hotel.
Well, when would you have time to edit it anyways?
That's right. I just have more footage that I wouldn't do anything with,
4 or 5 months worth of editing to do it as is.
I tell people, I was like, my channel needs to take off so I can hire an editor. That's what it is. I need an editor, like, from Mississippi that doesn't charge that much, and then I'll invite him up to Tennessee, and he can make me some spaghetti, and and I'll take him to Dollywood instead of Universal. So,
no, I could never.
Boom. Wait, let me get it. Teared. I don't know if you can see it. 12.4 grams.
That's the 450?
Yeah, that's the 450.
All right, so 12.4 on that one. What's the 550 weigh?
So they are heavier. 14.1.
Oh, okay.
And let's just.
What are the two? Isn't there like two batteries that GMB makes or something that are different milliamp, but they weigh the same?
I think so. Isn't that those split cell things that they're doing? The one cell plus P, so it's just a little bit longer than the other one. So that's your extra 100 milliamps right there. And,
Just right.
Yep. And that's the 300. Let's see what the 300 is, in case you guys want to know. 7.9.
Not bad.
No, bad.
I don't know what a good weight for a 300 milliamp battery is, but that sounds not bad.
Yeah. And I think Amazon has these. So I got I use some of my affiliate stuff like that. I actually got a couple friends that most of their purchases that they make on Amazon that click my link first. So
Oh, nice.
and they're not even FPV people. So, but
I forget I have one all the time. Everybody should go use PhatPastor's link.
That's right.
Click it.
Yeah. Just I think if it's not down there, then I'll add it in about 6 months. I remember there was somebody who was like, "Hey man, you don't have to add your defaults every time. There's a place that you could put in here that says defaults, and it adds them to all of your videos." Wow.
Yeah.
I'm 100 videos later. Like, really?
What sucks is like in the beginning of this year, we switched Discord servers. We were all over in the WeBleed server,
right?
And it was time to move out. I think we outstayed our welcome a little bit. So when we went to go out onto our own server, though, I have our Discord link for the WeBleed server everywhere. It was all over the place. Every single video, every single stream. It was on all of our social media, everything.
No.
So just going through changing that, I went back like maybe 3 or 4 months worth of videos and just changed the description of them. It was a pain in the butt, man. So the defaults are cool, but sometimes it doesn't pan out the way you want it to.
Beta FPV's top guy. You have to watch. You have to keep an eye on your name there. You keep changing it.
What's that?
Beta FPV's top guy.
Oh yeah, you didn't know it? Oh, it's on here.
I'm Captain Obvious sometimes, man.
No, that's okay. No. I mean, you didn't know that I was Beta FPV's top guy.
Yeah.
You didn't know that?
I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
Very prestigious award.
Yeah.
It's over there on the floor.
So you ever use these? I want to try them out. I think they might add.
I can't tell where they are.
I think they might add.
Are they
the
180s?
I think they're 90s. See,
they just aim down.
I can't.
Do they aim down or back?
Yeah, 180s.
Oh yeah. I have a couple of those.
Yeah.
Oh, those are actually like they got like the little rubber bumper Jimmy Jam on the end there.
Yeah.
Mine don't. Well, I just resoldered mine.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's awesome. Where'd you get those? Beta FPV?
No, Tiny Whoop.
No shib.
I believe. I'm pretty sure it was either Tiny Whoop or Newbie Drum.
I don't know if you knew this, but I'm a big Tiny Whoop guy.
Yep. Oh, me too.
Okay.
You probably got the discount cooking too, right?
I don't. No.
What?
No discount, no affiliate.
Well, no affiliates, but you need to talk to Jesse. Jesse give you a discount.
No. I have no problem keeping
1.1.
All of these great stores in business. Yeah. Oh yeah, he's got them over there. Ooh.
1.1 gram.
1.1.
Let me see if I got. Oh, I think it's in my other flight box.
You trim the ends off of it a tiny bit, and then you get it 1 gram fat, and then you're in there like swimwear, no problem.
Yep.
I do have one of these LED lights though. He did send me one of those, the BT2 LED with a bulb out the back. Have you seen those? It's a BT2
Oh,
plug.
yes. I've got it on a quad. It's perfect for drone racing if you put it on the back. It's got the
Mhm.
headlight on it. If you get in
Yeah.
front of anybody that's flying analog, it'll wash
Blow
their
the
video
camera out.
wash their video right out.
Beautiful.
I've had some races. That's not fair, man. Racing's
You're
not
just more
fair.
resourceful. That's all.
Racing's not fair. Life is not fair.
No.
What is fair? And I've switched on the ones that I've already switched. I like these as far as 65 millimeter props. The HQ.
Those are
Ultra.
old ones, yeah.
No, this is the newer. This is their newer
Those
ones,
are also.
isn't it?
I thought
That
the
I
ultralights
might have
were
grabbed
old.
the wrong bag. Hang on. That's the problem. My glasses that I stream with don't have my bifocal
Oh,
in it.
yeah.
So it's I'm actually
Those kind of look like they look glossy. I think the ultralight ones are kind of like a dull.
You're right. That's why they're in here. And these are 35s, I think. Yes. Yeah, these are 35. So those are not the ones. It's the ones that look like those.
Yeah.
It's the ones that look like those. That's that I use. So yeah, it's now if you're going to put these on tiny whoops, even on
Mhm.
a 75 millimeter, I think you got to have the whoop wire. You definitely don't want to mess with that stuff. That's huge.
Oh yeah.
To be trying
Yeah,
to
for sure.
solder on it. But they've got the little pads on it. You can cut them about every place that you see the black in between the black there. It's got
Oh,
the
okay.
sticky on. You can cut them to any length that you want to,
Sweet.
and use like the tiny whoop wire, the little spool of black and red wire that's
Okay.
on Tiny Whoop's site, and it's
Okay. I guess I got to do another tiny with water.
yeah. I'm shilling, y'all. This is what this is called, shilling. And
Yep, that's right.
and Jesse's got big affiliates for me, and no, Jesse doesn't. And he's a good guy, and go over there and buy everything.
Yep.
And,
Buy everything from Tiny Whoop.
have you tried the new prop popper?
Which one?
The
There's like 6 of them out now.
yeah,
The iFlight one, the Weebleed one, the new Tiny Whoop one.
iFlight's got one now.
I'm pretty sure it was iFlight. Yeah, it's like $3 or something. It's crazy.
Really?
You gotta order it from
iFlight?
China.
Okay, so
But,
you get it like Thanksgiving.
Yes.
Yeah, I've got a connection that can get me some HDzero stuff, and I have my HDzero screen has been held in customs in Chicago for like 3 weeks. It's just sitting there.
Why?
I've messaged them and they said that they'll send something to try to jar it loose. I couldn't tell you. I mean, but it's just been.
Gonna poke it with a stick, see if it starts moving.
Right. Just poke up in there and see if anything falls out. So
I tell you, speaking of customs, TSA stole my screwdriver and threw it out
no.
when I was on my way to Colorado. Yeah, man, that's how my trip started. Was TSA throwing my screwdriver out. And the worst part is that it was like one of those screwdrivers that has a socket on the end that you can put bits into. So it wasn't even like a sharp screwdriver. It was dull on the end because it just had the little socket bit.
So you could bruise somebody to death, right?
Yeah. So she takes the Phillips head bit out of it. And she gives me the bit. And then it says I got to throw the handle away. What good's the bit without the handle? What am I supposed to do with this?
That you said the key thing there, TSA, right? It's not like I'm not going to be flying anytime soon, so I can say this. It's not like they choose the brightest people in the world there.
Best and brightest we put, on our TSA.
That's right. I remember I was coming back from LA. I'm coming back from a pastor's conference in LA, and we flew out. Everything was fine. they took the little Kleenex coffee filter looking thing and rubbed my bag down, and lights start going off everywhere. People start running. They pulled me into a room. The pastor I was with, he was like, "Do not say nothing. Do not joke about this. Don't joke, because I'm gonna be cut up." And so I got in there and I was like, trying to be good, because he's like looking through the window, making sure I don't laugh. and and they was like, "Yeah, your bag tested positive for TNT."
TNT.
I was like dynamite TNT? And they're like, "Yeah, has anybody touched your bag? Handled your bag?" And I was thinking, I almost said, "Well, the pastor that's outside the glass there moved it the other day." I didn't. And
There were those two gentlemen in trench coats in the bathroom, but that was it.
that was
Trustworthy.
some guy with a tablecloth on his head was like, "Can you take this?" And I was like, now you know why I lose subs, right?
Oh Lord.
But anyway, there's the blue one, so it's bright too. So speaking of jacked up, here's the blue one. So they pulled all my. We'd been there for a week. They pulled all my dirty underwear out and everything, laid it on the table, and was actually checking the elastic. I thought, no, I wear boxers, so they're like rubbing the elastic in it and everything. And finally get to the bottom of it, and I have some of the literature from the pastors conference that I was at, and this was an elderly black lady that was pulling everything out of the bag, and she was like, "You was at Pastor Hafer's conference?" I was like, "Yeah, that's just where I come from." She's like, "Oh, he all right, girls. He all right." And I was like, "Thank you, hon." They put everything back in, zipped it up. She said, "You're free to go." I was like, that could have been like a stick of dynamite under those things.
Hey, thank God you didn't find your dynamite.
Right. I still don't know how I did it.
Awesome.
I mean, I wouldn't even started reloading then yet. I mean, so I don't know how. I still to this day don't know what it was. Maybe one of the ladies that cleaned the room or something. I don't know. But they wasn't happy about it at first at all.
No, I can't imagine. Yeah.
No,
be a little serious about that.
Yeah, this was probably like 7 or 8 years after 9/11, so they were still kind of
a little on edge,
kind of frowning on that stuff a little bit. So
yeah.
But yeah. So and if you're gonna be doing, let me show you this. Oh, squirrel, y'all know how I am. If you're gonna be gluing the Cobb LEDs, you gotta get these.
Oh yeah.
On Jesse's site, they work really good. You put a little bit of glue on there, and you put it on your ducts, on the duct.
Yep.
And
put your clips on your ducts.
Boom. And yeah, just like it's made for it, guys. Look at that. Bang.
It's got a little indent for it too.
It does. That just perfect.
That's pretty nice.
I often wonder how Jesse finds all this stuff. Is he just like scouring?
Yeah, for sure. I'm sure he has vendors and he just digs through to see what they got. But he's always thinking of fun stuff, which is what I really like. TinyWhoop.com's always got some fun stuff on it, little goofy trinkets and things. I like that stuff. I think that's like a fun part of this culture is to kind of act like a kid sometimes a little bit and dress your little plastic toy up with some fun lights and a little top hat.
Right.
Got a little crown for mine. Mine has my Whoop now. My Fractal has a little king's crown.
Oh,
it's pretty bad.
You didn't come home with some whiskers?
Looks like I have whiskers. I got whiskers a while ago. Those are all in old Whoop.
Oh yeah, it looks like a flying jellyfish or something.
They're awesome. They're really cool. There was some in the TWO video that I did, the documentary. there's some flying at the Whoop House. They had them like twisted up. I think one of them looked kind of like a mohawk. But they're so neat because you can take a 65 millimeter whoop and make it look huge just by adding these long little strands of lights coming off it.
Oh yeah,
Neat.
Yeah. That's oh, Winder. I don't guess I've seen you on the channel here. Thank you for stopping by. That's
Winder's a G.
That's why I pay heads to come on here, guys. It's
Right, so I'm on payroll. You know it.
right. That's it. That's it. So
Travel around the internet collecting my checks.
that's it.
Oh, speaking of collecting checks, you want me? We're gonna drop a little. We'll drop a little nugget on your stream for you. Upcoming video that I'm working on. I just was on a Discord call today for over an hour with Kleiner or Hanfer from Quicksilver, the core developer for Quicksilver. We talked for a long time. Recorded the whole conversation. The whole conversation is not going up in its entirety, but I'm cutting up that conversation and I'm making a video on Quicksilver, the reason why I use it, how to install it, how I set mine up, all that. Just it's going to be all laid out in chapters and everything, so it'll be nice and organized. I've realized recently that a lot of people have been going back to a live stream that I did like 2 years ago, and it's like 2.5 hours or 3 hours long. It's just the VOD from the live stream, but I installed Quicksilver on that live stream, so people have been going back to that or referring to this other old video. So I wanted to do like an up-to-date one, but also talk to the dev and figure out all the ins and outs and ask a bunch of questions that I got from chat and a bunch of questions that I had. Squashed a bunch of rumors. Just a bunch. It was a really good conversation. So it'll be in the video though. There's a little sneak peek. Nobody else knows that's coming except for you guys.
All right.
So don't tell anybody. No, I know you said it.
Well, I don't have enough viewers for it to get out. What was I gonna say? Oh, I had something good to say. Oh, I don't know if I told you or not. The devs from Quicksilver got back to me on remember when we were trying to flash that Mobeetle and we never could get it? The problem is the default from Betaflight is props in,
right,
and default from Quicksilver is props out.
So they told me about it.
Oh, they did.
Okay. Yeah, they caught me up on it because they were giving me crap at first. They were like, "Why didn't you tell him to switch his props?" Like I did several times. We went over your prop direction,
right?
But yeah, it's just
and
that. Yeah,
and I was like, the props have got to be right because look, I switched it back over to Betaflight and it's flying.
Yeah,
and that's where we were. I went wrong. I give him an unsolvable equation with that. You know, remember those? It was NA. No answer. So,
no, I'm glad you got it figured out. Did you fly Quicksilver for a bit?
I still have not flown Quicksilver on a 65 millimeter. Still haven't done it. I need to do it sometime.
Yeah, one of these days.
Like I said, besides races, I've probably flown under 10 times besides races since then. So that's how infrequently I get to fly. Yeah.
Since the last time we talked?
Since the last time
I was here?
The last time you were on this, yeah. Besides a race, I don't get to fly that much, man. It's just
come on, you got to get flying.
Well, yeah, and from March through May or June is always crazy busy for me, and a lot of pastors it is too. And around Christmas time, it's real crazy busy, but it's fixing up. Things should be slowing down, and hopefully I'll have.
You got to keep time for your hobby, man. Keeps you sane.
That's probably my problem. Yeah, I think that's what I'll tell the deacons in the next meeting. That's why I'm so jacked up, y'all. I ain't getting to fly enough.
See, look at you fixing your camera now. Yeah. See, I told you. You're on the ball now, man.
I'm trying.
Don't sell yourself short. You know what you need next, though? You need a wall of lights that you can turn on with a switch like that. That's what you need.
Oh, see
you need the little fella I got over there I can yell at to turn on the house lights, too.
Oh.
Gotta yell at them.
Yeah.
You need a production.
I need an editor. That's what I need. I'll stay
I
with
mean,
the
it's fun.
I'll stay with the background. You know, I can tell all of my friends in FPV, I've got your sticker up. See, I can't even move the right way. I got your sticker
Hey,
up. Everybody's just up there
I
somewhere.
see.
That-
I'm seeing all kinds of stickers up there. Yeah.
yeah, that's just show you I don't have very many friends, but their
Oh,
stickers are up there. So
you
uh,
stop it. Friends you do have are amazing.
that's right. That's right. It's better to have a small group of great friends than a huge group of sucky friends. I've had those.
True. Or ones that you're not very close with.
That's
You got a
right.
buttload of them,
That's
you know?
right. And
It's not
you know, I've learned that it's also good to have lots of friends you've never met in person. So
I mean that's cool too.
yeah.
It's hard to meet up in person, man. The older you get, the more crap you got to do for the day, and
Mm-hmm.
it really makes it hard to meet up with people.
Yep.
It stinks. Everybody goes through that. It's like your mid to late 20s. Everybody just gets super busy, and then you're like, I haven't seen my best friend in 4 years.
Yeah, and then you think when your kids get grown and they're out of the house that you're going to have so much more time.
Mhm. Oh,
No.
well, thanks for letting me know that at
No.
least.
No.
No.
No. No. I don't even have any grandchildren. And I don't have any blood grandchildren. I have some that look up to me, you know, like that, I guess. And but no, it's just uh, it ain't. It's not slowed down for me. It's just keeps everybody's like, when you get 50, things just gonna climb. It's gonna plateau off for a while, and then at like late 60s, your body's gonna start to fall apart. I'm like, it's not
You're still full
stopping.
speed running uphill.
That's right. This coaster's still climbing. Come on, let us off. But
I did not have a chance to ask them about acro mode. They said they wouldn't expand on it.
okay,
They told me it's angle mode or nothing.
yeah, I'll put that up there.
So we didn't dive too deep into that. They just cut it off. They said no questions involving that. I will tell you this because it's funny. I'll include it probably at the end of the video. I was talking to Kleiner, and which his name is Benedict Kleiner, but if you were wondering why his name is B Kleiner when it's on YouTube. But anyways, I was talking to Kleiner, and I was one of the questions on the list. I was saving it for the end was just to ask him what's the deal with the avocado. I was like, could you give me any insight on why the logo is an avocado? And he just like the most serious voice ever goes, "We don't talk about the avocado," and that was it. He wouldn't answer it. He just left it at that.
We don't
So
talk about the
that's
avocado.
that's how it's gonna end. Yeah,
Is it like, I could tell you, but I have to kill you.
yeah, pretty much. That's what it sounded like. It sounded very serious. He's German too, so it's very very serious when he said it.
We do not talk about the bunker. Only with 8-bit.
Yes, yeah, exactly.
So, friend is
Where is
74 and still surfing. Yeah. I guess it's a couple years ago, I met a guy that was 82, 83 that I believe could kick my hind end. And that's like, that's real demasculating for you. You know, it's like, you're 84. Sorry. Didn't mean to. No, that's not. I'll hush. No. I'll hush.
You have to take this pod down after we're done here.
I might. Well, no, that's my problem. That's why I lose subscribers, and so many people come after and watch it. Like, this guy's an ist or something, then I'm gone.
Really?
Man, I will tell you the whole Play-Doh thing.
I
There's a
can't
group
believe that caused trouble for you.
there's a group in FPV that, I mean, just hammered me over that. And it's
What?
like, you know, if you were a marginalized person, and you know it's your privilege that keeps
Who
you
was
from.
talking about
Oh,
marginalized
I'm not gonna say. I could tell after I can tell you later, and you'll probably be like, I get it. And they were subscribed though. I mean, so I guess at one time they liked me, or I seen something that they liked, but no, it was off limits. I went too far. If they got butthurt, get over it or
Yeah.
unsubscribe. So you said unsubscribe, so we are. I'm like,
Okay.
we, and then like I lost like 200, almost 300 subs in like 2 weeks. So that,
Jeez.
eh,
Yeah, whatever.
yeah, I'm not,
Is what it is, man.
I'm not doing it for the money.
No,
Surely,
yeah.
and or for the fame. I did have someone come up to me. I don't know if you've ever been to Gatlinburg. You probably heard about it, right? It's kind of
No.
like the Vale of the East. It's just outside of Knoxville. It's in the Great Smoky Mountains. This little town,
Okay.
and I go there probably about once a year. I prefer mountains over beach. That's just me.
Yeah.
And River Stream runs in front of this hotel that I stay in, and it was actually in a Golden Corral with my great nephews on either side of me, and this man comes up to me. He's like, from behind, he's like, "PhatPastor." I was like, because I had a shirt on, I had my name on the back of it, and he's like, "I was wondering if that's you." I was like, "Yeah, it's me." And it's like, "I just want to let you know I'm a pastor too." And I was like, "All right, man." And, he said, "And you really fly drones?" I was like, "Yeah, I do. When I get to fly." And my older nephew, he was like, "Yeah," he calls me Unkid. He's like, "Yeah, Uncle Marty flies drones. He's teaching me how to fly drone." So, it was actually I guess the first time that someone was like treated, actor. I don't know what to call it, but he was like, somebody come up in public like, "You're PhatPastor." I'm like, "Yeah."
I've worn your shirt out in public a bunch.
Mhm.
Your original one, the light blue
Mhm.
one with like your face on the front,
Right.
and I've worn I wear all kinds of shirts, like FPV shirts, out in public all the time.
Mhm.
And I was wearing yours, and I've 2 times now, random people in like stores or like the grocery store, or one of them was in a furniture store, go, "Hey, I love your shirt." And they don't say like, "I know who PhatPastor is," or "I fly drones," or any. They just go, "Hey, I love your shirt." And I'm like, "Yeah, do you know who PhatPastor is?" And they're like, "No, yeah, that shirt. I love that shirt."
It's like,
Like,
I don't know the guy, but the shirt's cool.
yeah.
Yeah.
So my wife was like, "Well, maybe his shirt's modeled after something like a cartoon character that's popular." I was like, "I don't think so. I think it's just a picture of his face.
Yeah.
It's just a
Back
cartoon drawing of his
yeah,
face."
back years ago, uh, right, I mean, it wasn't long after my head injury, and I just got into, well, I'd been in it too for a while. I was just starting to race, and I want to say his name right, Philippe, I think he's from Spain. I think that's where he's
Okay.
from, or Portuguese. I think I don't know,
That's cool.
one of the two. He's from over there,
Gotcha.
over there. He's like, "Hey, I do graphic design and all of that," and he said, "How about I make you a logo?" And that was after we just made the mass exodus from DC, you
Mhm.
know, and
Yeah, yeah.
and uh, um, and he said, "Can I make it for you?" And he did. He made that in several different colors, and you know, uh, he just got it from us being on video conference and on Discord, and some of my videos where I talked, and it's he did it for free, and it's
I
weathered
don't know.
better than my new one. So
As I say, the public loves it.
yeah, yeah,
It's
and
gotten compliments.
my wife's like it's the Mexi stash on it.
Is that what it is?
I don't know.
strong stash.
Is that
Strong.
is that a
stash.
trooper stash or is that a Mexi stash? I don't
It's
know.
both, little column A, little column B.
Right? It's whatever it takes, right?
Yeah, exactly.
I mean,
Me too.
what's the word is publicity's publicity, right? Whether it's good or bad.
True.
That's right.
That is true. Yeah.
So yeah.
If they're talking about you, you're doing something.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's right or wrong, but you're doing something.
Yeah. So I mean, I kind of felt like, wow, maybe I rhyme, because I mean, I'm kind of when I was a youth pastor. I'll tell you a little story, and then uh, we can get back to FPV. uh, I'm always been a nut, man. I just got people say they got a screw loose or something. Now that screw's gone with me, and it's always been that way my whole life. Uh, I kind of got real serious when I had my head injury and real angry, but my sense of humor's come back. But when I was a youth pastor, that's where I got PhatPastor from, chasing around a little guy, telling him to get in my belly. But um, I did this thing at a conference, and I can play guitar. I used to be able to play guitar a whole lot better than I do now because I got injured on my right side and it messed up purposeful hand use on my left hand. So switching in chords on a guitar is still not very easy. But
Yeah.
I get up at this conference in front of a bunch of people, and I'm like, I want to tell you about this song that I wrote, and it ended up going worldwide. A comedian picks it up and puts it in his act, and all this kind of stuff. I get invitations to Australia, New Zealand, all over the
What?
country to come and do that song, and I'm just playing, like a just picking through just chords real slow, like almost like a love ballad or something like that. And I said, I was with my family up in the mountains, and if you've ever been in the mountains, you know that a storm can come upon you real fast. And I said we were there, a place called Cades Cove, and I saw a bald eagle soaring. And I told my wife, she was there with my daughters, and my youngest one's in the wheelchair, and I'm gonna run back to the car and I'm gonna get the camera. I want to record it because he's just soaring real low in this valley. So I ran to the van, and I'm sitting here telling all this as I'm just picking out the music on the guitar. And I said, I run back to the van, and I grab the camera, and I come back. It was gone. And I got angry, and sometimes when you want to capture something and you want to remember something, and you miss the moment, you just get mad. And my wife said, no, he's not gone. Look, he's just way up there, and he's higher. And the time that it took me to go get the camera and come back, a storm had rolled over the mountain, and the eagle had turned into the storm and let the wind lift him higher. And I was like, and this right here, let this be to you, whatever you're facing. I'm real serious, man. Like like a pastor. Whatever you're facing in your life, just turn into the wind and let the wind lift you higher. And I said, I wrote a song that day, and it's called the Eagle Song. And I said, and I want to tell you, this is what that eagle said to me that day. And I pick my strum up, and it's getting faster, and and I just put my arms out and go, rah! So for years, I remember I was in the airport one time, and it was crowded, and I hear, "Hey, PhatPastor!" And I turn around, and it's these teenagers going, rah, rah. So, I mean, because I did it all over the place. I bet I performed at 3,000 people in the few years that I did it. And a comedian picked it up and took off with it, and now it's one of those things. So it's still not uncommon, and that was 20 years ago.
Oh wow!
Yeah, it's 20 years ago. It's still not uncommon for somebody to be like, "Hey, PhatPastor!" So that's
Fun to have people yell at you in public.
right. And that so a lot of people think that there's only two meanings to the rise up and meet me in the air, but there's really more. That's let the wind let the storm lift you higher. And then this is what the eagle said to me. "Rah! Rah!" So, and they had me do it at our international convention.
Hmm.
I think it was in. I think there was like 300-400 pastors from all around the world.
Oh boy.
There was a lot of them that did not like it.
No.
No, some
How are you
people,
not gonna
some people from overseas don't have the kind of sense of humor. It was like, I thought you was going to be doing something serious. You should have known if it was me, it would not be serious.
I was gonna say, yeah.
So,
I don't see you as like a suit and tie kind of guy.
no,
More like a t-shirt and jeans kind of fella.
that's me. That's me.
I can respect that.
I don't. It's probably been 15 years or longer since I put a tie on,
Wow.
and that's doing funerals and stuff too. So,
Yeah.
yeah.
We wear like a bolo
No.
boy hat,
I just
trench coat.
don't. Oh. If I wear anything, um, for weddings, people will recommend, and that's why you see it on my new logo. I'll wear a clergy collar. Slide the little
Ah,
plastic collar in there.
yeah.
Boom. And that's partially because I got more chins than a Chinese phone book. And and a tie when you talk, it just, it makes
Yeah.
you, it looks like Jabba the Hutt over here. You're trying to preach to somebody, and he stopped talking, but his chin's still moving. But that with the clergy collar, I was introduced to that by another pastor. You put that on, and it's plastic. Not a lot of people
Mhm.
know it's like a half moon plastic, and you slide it into your. You need to have a special shirt for it. It's got to
Yeah.
have the holes in it, and it actually will hold the shirt out away from your neck. So
Oh, that's nice.
so it's not. No, I don't. I tell people I've been delivered from the tie and the woman who created it. So no, I don't.
Well, that's
Yep, I'll preach more in Crocs than I do in ties. So
I saw Mars came in. Shout out to Mars
hey,
for
yeah.
he's one of the locals in Colorado.
Oh yes, yes.
He drove me around a bunch while I was there, which was freaking awesome.
Yeah.
And yeah, it was a lot of fun. Made the trip more exciting, knowing that I had somebody to kind of hang out with.
Yeah. I hope that hope that hope that there's a Mars at IO for me because
Yeah,
I checked
I'm sure
into
you'll
it.
find I
And,
recognize you.
and yeah, oh yeah. I know a lot of people have done message me and say, oh man, I've had people mess, hey man, don't worry about getting a hotel room. You could stay with us in our RV. I'm like, that's okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, I like my own shower. So
yeah, it's quite all right.
so, but
That's why when I was going to Colorado, Jesse was like, I can get you in a room at the Whoop House. Like, yeah, but there's like 15 other people staying there. I'm good.
there was
I
actually
can't.
3 people at once taking a dump in that one bathroom.
Yeah,
So,
yeah, they stacked
so
up on top of each other. I can't do
yeah,
all that.
yeah. See, I don't. I might be a lot in my camper over here in the back, which has a full size shower, a regular full size toilet, sink,
Mhm.
bed. That's as roughing it as I intend to get. So
Yeah,
so
yeah, I feel you there.
nope. I don't do the camping. It's last time I camped in a tent was the first church that I was a youth pastor at, and nope. It's just like It was biblical. You ever heard? I don't know if it does it up there in Maryland, but here in northern Tennessee and southern Kentucky, around July, August, somewhere, the mayflies
Hmm.
become biblical.
Yeah, we don't get them as bad here, but yeah.
Yeah, I'd never seen this before in my life. We went on a canoeing trip, and there's a bunch of us, just guys, and we stop at this island, and it's got like river on either side of it. Pick that island, we're gonna camp out there. As soon as it starts getting dark, man, you just feel all this stuff hitting you. Like what the? I mean, and they're this big, dude. I
Yeah,
mean,
yeah,
huge. And I'm like, I'm not doing this. I'll go get in a tent and I zip up like the thing, the net, and I'm kind of watching. And some of them are, some of the younger teens are still like battling it out and all that. And they come running in out. I mean, it literally gets biblical. And they left the lantern going. One of the screw-on bottle lanterns that's probably this tall. The next
yeah.
morning, the mayflies were dead around that thing,
Ew,
probably
gross.
up to the bulb. But I had fun with it because every time a young man would get up to go pee, you could, as long as it was dark, they wouldn't really bother you. But you could hear the distinct sound of pee hitting the river.
Hmm.
And of course, it was hot, so all I had open was all I had closed was the little zipper net. So I put my spotlight right up to the net, turn it on.
What you doing out there?
So yeah, but so what's new besides the avocado stuff with
The
Infinity Loops?
Quicksilver video?
Yeah, Quicksilver.
I got a bunch of videos. I got a bunch of stuff I'm working on. I was so exhausted from editing the Colorado thing that I just did not want to edit for like a couple weeks.
Right.
So instead, I recorded a ton and got a lot of builds done, and just got a lot of stuff kind of sorted that I wanted to get done as well. But I have a prototype frame from Fractal that I'm currently in the middle of building. I'm almost done with. I keep pushing that off, but I'm really taking my time with it because it's a very pretty frame. It's kind of like an art piece. It's
Oh,
not.
okay.
I don't know how practical it's going to be, and I don't know how much people are actually going to want it. I have no idea. People might love it. I have no clue. It's very unique. It's definitely like a one of a kind, and it's very creative. I think that's probably my favorite part about it. But that's coming soon. I don't know how much more I can say about it, but that's coming soon. Um, I have a 8-bit and Boner FPVs frame that is built and ready to roll. That's running HDzero, and that's running the new Flywoo flight controller, which is 1 to 2S. I think it's out now. It might be on their website already. But that's got black box built in, so I will be DMing Brandon Beans at some point and throwing handfuls of beans at him to see if he will help me with some black box logs, get that thing flying nice. But short of that, that's it.
Yeah.
Just hanging out over here with the
Right.
pastor.
Right. So no trips planned for any more documentaries right now, huh?
So I don't know. I don't know. I'm really debating on Castle Crash.
Ah,
You know what that is?
yeah. I was asked to bring my Whoop trailer to it
Really?
by Dave.
This year?
Yeah. I don't.
Uh,
I've not followed back up with him. I need to check. I need to have Dave back on the channel to see if that's still something that's viable. Because I bought a little trailer to pull behind my Jeep and all that, and I can put all of my Whoop gates and stuff in it. And
Sweet. How far of a drive is that for you?
I think it's probably like 6 hours.
Okay.
It's about
It'd be 8.5 for me, so
yeah,
I'm debating.
yeah,
8.5, man. That's a work day, so I
yeah.
don't know if I want.
How far is Muncie for you?
I don't know. I can look that up. I'm not sure.
Yeah, Muncie's about 6 hours from me also. So Brandon
Let me
said he
see.
heard Black Box.
Yes. Yes. I'll be in touch.
Excuse me, I got excited.
Holy, it's about 9 hours to get to Muncie.
Mm,
Sheesh. That's a
wow.
trip, buddy. Yeah, oh yeah. I've done that trip from here to Ohio before, and when I was younger, and that was rough. That was a long ride. I rode there in a '65 Buick Wildcat. It
Mm.
was rough. It was rough to be driving there in that.
I flew up to Maryland. Actually, I think it was Dulles,
Yeah.
and took the turnpike to Cambridge, Maryland,
Yeah.
several years.
Yeah.
I mean, long time ago, when I was managing the mapping company, and drove a Ford F-150 pulling a was it a Mazda Miata on a tow all the way back to Middle Tennessee. From Cambridge, Maryland. It was like pulling that thing took it like 9 hours to get it. And this old pickup truck that it was just anytime somebody come by you, it's like. So I was like, no man, never again.
What'd you get the Mazda for? A race car?
It wasn't for me. It was for the owner of the mapping company. It was his brother was moving down to be our pilot. If my memory serves me correct, that was before my head injury. Our pilot got killed. He was I ran the camera, and he was our pilot most of the time, and he was about my age, and he went to Boulder, Colorado, to pick up a home built airplane to fly it back to Nashville. And on the test flight, the dead stick, or what we in radio control we call dead stick. The motor died on it.
Yeah.
On the just as he was starting to do the downstream or the downwind leg, and they got it back over the runway, and it tip stalled and had a glass canopy on the top of it. Boom. Oof. Killed both of them. So the brother come down to be the pilot, and that ended my, because I didn't have to be in the manager. I didn't have to be the one in the camera, in the plane running the camera.
Yeah.
I just chose to because it was something different, and that was it. That ended it for me. So, because he was a very good pilot, and it had to be something that,
out of his control kind of thing.
Yeah, because he was very, very safe, and he had 2 daughters the same age as mine, and that just ended it for me. Nope.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna keep flying radio control. I crash, I walk away.
Very true. That's the bright side. Dude, Brandon, I haven't told you guys about this yet. I was planning on talking about it tomorrow, but I'll tell you now. My wife has been putting this puzzle together that she likes building puzzles, but she had like a 1,000-piece puzzle, and she was putting it together on the floor in my son's playroom. And the whole perimeter of it is all the same color blue for like 4 inches of the outside of it, and then in the middle there's words in the middle. So she like did the middle part, and then she was going to put the outside trim on it, and she was like, I feel like I'm missing like 100 pieces. And then she just tossed a piece down in front of my dog, and he was like, "Put it up." Just picked it up and ate it. I was like, "Oh no!" So, like 100 pieces from her puzzle.
Oh no!
And here's the middle of the puzzle. The words are "Be kind."
Oh no!
Be kind now. So anyway, she wanted me to throw it out. She was at work the other day, and she sent me a message, and she was like, "When you get home, can you just recycle the puzzle? Just throw it out, because I don't have the heart to do it, but I can't finish it because he ate all of it." But I felt horrible because, she worked, not even joking, she worked for like 2 weeks on just the beat, because it was super confusing, the puzzle. It was like the words are, you'll see it. What I ended up doing was I glued what she did, because the part that she actually got done, it just says "be kind," and then there's just missing puzzle pieces around the edge of it because it's all eaten. So I just ran glue over all that, and put that up in the wall, on the wall in the garage.
Yeah.
So now you'll be able to see that out there when I'm flying.
There you go.
I felt bad for her. But yeah, he eats all kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Brandon was just talking about finding toys.
Yeah.
Picking up poop. Yeah, my wife was like, "All of his poop's blue now." It's just little pieces of the puzzle.
Oh man, I can't do puzzles ever.
No.
Ever since my my wife, my daughter, and I, we used to do them before my head injury, and now I'm just like, I don't want to break something.
You just can't focus, or
I just don't have the patience for it.
I
I
see.
don't know. It's
Yes.
just I'll start to put a piece in and then be just like, those ones that they're 90% right. It's just
Do I ever?
like, that one fits now. It's like, no, Dad, you can't do that. It's like, yes, I can.
So back to what my while we're on the topic of puzzles, my wife, while she was sitting trying to figure out what happened to the puzzle pieces that were missing, at first she thought I was messing with her, and she thought I was messing with her because I've told her this story before of when I was a teenager. I was like 12 or 13 when my parents got divorced, and my mom was a very mean lady. She still is.
She still is.
We had visitation where once a week, my little brother and I had to go over and have dinner with her. And she was living by herself, and she was a very, very bad person. I'm not going to get into details, but trust me, she's horrible.
Mm.
Not a good parent. But because she was single at the time and living in this apartment by herself, she would do puzzles to pass the time. So whenever I was there, she'd have like these massive, like 2,000 piece puzzles, and she had a whole dining room table that she would just build these giant puzzles on. So when I was there with my little brother, I would go over to the edge of the table and just grab like 2 or 3 pieces and put them in my pocket and take them. It was very passive aggressive, but I used to take them home and I'd show them to my dad, and it would crack him up because their divorce was like super messy, and she was just a horrible person. But yeah, he would.
The timing's
He would,
perfect on that.
yeah, he would just
Sweet.
crack up. Yeah, I'd come home with these puzzle pieces in my pocket. And the one time we were leaving her house, and we get home. I don't even think we were home yet. I think we were just out in the truck, and I looked at my little brother and I was like, look what I got. And I had taken like 5 or 6 pieces. And he goes, oh, crap. He pulls out a handful out of his pocket too.
Oh my gosh.
Some as well. I'm like, she's going to start to know something's up when like a couple hundred pieces are missing from the puzzle.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was good. It was good. And this happened for several puzzles. But anyways, I told my wife this because it's a funny story. And I told her this, years ago, but we talk about it all the time. And so her first thought was she thought I was messing with her and I stole pieces from it. I was like, no, I wouldn't do that to you. You're not a horrible person. I did that to her because she sucked.
I used to tell my wife was my high school sweetheart. We dated pretty much all through high school and got married. I used to tell her that
That's awesome.
that my dream job for retirement is to go to work for a puzzle factory as management or quality control. Just be like,
Yeah.
Let's check this one. It's ready to ship.
Swapping pieces.
Swapping. Oh, I didn't think of that. That would be great. So there's no puzzle factories around here though. So
That's true.
we got the big, just probably 30 minutes down the road. Facebook is building the East Coast Server Center, I guess it is. That place is massive.
They
And
harvest bodies and such.
I'll tell you what, there's the security to that place is you can get closer to Fort Knox. I kid you not. You can
Really?
literally get closer to the gold reserve than you can the buildings everybody there, their hard hat or their tag has to have tracking devices on it for them to know where they're, and I don't know, it has its own grid. It's like a little city, man. And
Are these real people?
these were real people, man. And
You sure they're not
yeah, because
Elon Musk robot or something?
you know me, and I've got friends in law enforcement and all this. And when they first built it or building it, it's like I think they're like 7 or 8. Google Earth. I don't know if it's updated yet, but Google Earth Gallatin, Gallatin, Tennessee, and you'll see it. It's huge. I think it's got like 10 buildings in it. But when they first did it, they had the city pave the road through it for the construction, and they got guard shacks and
Thanks for the sub.
all of that stuff. Thanks, Great Scott, for the sub. Appreciate it, man.
Welcome, Great Scott.
Yeah, welcome. And because the city did it, long story short, because the city paved the road, people started complaining and saying, hey, according to the law, that's a city road. You cannot stop us from driving through there. So, I mean, they erected fences and put barriers up, and then they paid the city back all of the money for paving that road. And it's now closed again. And right next to it, at a pistol factory. But I'm telling you,
That's creepy. I don't like that one bit.
yeah.
I've seen some of these big buildings popping up around here. They're like they look like they're 1 or 2 stories. They're massive though. They're like the size of a football field, and they're just gray.
Yeah.
There's no windows on the side or anything. It's crazy. They look very sinister. I don't like it.
And yeah, I've had a few people tell me that if you fly a drone over it, the security will show up, and which I'm like, it won't show up with me. I ain't got no tracking on that. But there, I mean, from what I've heard, it's like seriously. Last summer I had a convention in Kentucky at right near Fort Knox. I actually stayed in the Gold Vault Hotel, which is 2 football fields down the road from the supposedly gold storage. And you drive down a 4-lane road, and there's a fence, and 200 or 300 yards is Fort Knox. I mean, so and I was telling the guy I was with, I was like, I wonder how close I could get an FPV drone before they shot it out of the sky. And he's like, shut up talking like that. And I was like, I'm not going to do it. I'm just saying I wonder,
Yeah, you should try it.
Yeah, no,
Don't do that.
No, I'm not going to try it. I've got friends that might be like, I'll hold your beer. You try this.
Yeah, maybe they accidentally find the SD card and share the footage.
Maybe they will.
Maybe it was just on the ground outside and they found it somewhere.
If you have that SD card, don't send it to me. I'll get it lost in all of mine. This is somebody that organizes our SD cards. Like, you send it to Heads is like, you sent it to PhatPastor? Oh, it's gone forever. It's gone. It's
never gonna edit anything.
Yeah, it's 900 of them. Oh yeah. But yeah, I don't know what it is. And it's got its own grid. It's crazy. A lot of people say they want to go to work.
Maybe that's where they keep all the backup Zuckerbots.
I don't understand why they need that many buildings and that big of a power grid for.
You got to charge them all up.
Just servers. I mean, it's
those things got to be out there smoking meats and making Facebook.
I mean, I guess it's the meta that's where all of the gamers are going to go live, I guess.
Yeah, if in order to make the meta to where we can all meet up in virtual reality, we got to take up a massive footprint IRL, like in real life with that. Kind of defeats the purpose. Why don't we all just meet up at the massive space that we're using to make the data center and just hang out there?
And a couple of them look like huge warehouses, like where they would like plug up the bodies.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where all the Mark Zuckerberg clones are. They're just hanging out there.
Only in our world would we clone somebody like Mark Zuckerberg. I mean, come on.
You don't need to clone him. He's already a robot. You just run the algorithm or something.
Right. Just him and what's the Merkel? No, what's the royalty woman that everybody says is the robot? Harry's wife.
Are those the royals or whatever they're called?
Yeah, the Prince Harry's, the redheaded ones.
Yeah.
I
make fun of my wife all the time because she's always reading their books and stuff. Like,
yeah, not Kate Middleton, the one that was like the semi-actress or something. Everybody says she's
Oh,
a
the B
robot.
word?
Yeah, because she was like in a picture, just like frozen.
She's the mean lady, right?
I guess so. Yeah, yeah. I don't
There
know
was one that was like a sweetheart, and then the other one was kind of like a B word.
her. Right?
No, I don't know.
I don't know. Well,
Yeah, I don't know. I don't follow these people.
no, I don't either. I don't either. That's why I can't even tell you her name. But
I heard one of them died.
one of them
It was one
died.
of the old ones. Yeah, one of the old ones. Some old lady died.
Oh, the Queen died. Yeah, I knew that. She, yeah. It is,
I heard that.
it's when I was told that
Saw that somewhere.
when I'm going to lose some subscribers here, but I'm going to say this anyway. When Trump was president, they cut the supply babies off to them, so she didn't have nothing to eat. There's going to be some people like, yeah, yeah. Other people like, unsubscribe. Click. So Meghan Markle. That's her name.
Who's that?
That's her, I guess. Yeah.
I don't know who this person is. Who is this person?
Puzzle piece bandito.
Who's that?
I don't know. I don't know if you noticed I changed one of my names there. Long time ago.
Yes.
So, watch this. I mean,
Oh yeah, it's this lady. Yeah, I know this lady.
yeah.
She's not a nice lady.
No.
I was thinking of Angela Merkel, who is the
Right.
chancellor of
That's
Germany. And
that's
she is probably a nicer lady, surprisingly,
probably.
compared to the other lady. The other lady seems very rude.
Probably Obama's aunt, though.
Could be,
You know,
likely.
if you're a conspiracy theorist. I've got
Is
some
that
good
the
friends that are very deep conspiracy theorists. They send me
I'm a
stuff.
fan of a good conspiracy theory every now and then, until they become real, and then they're not fun anymore.
No.
Then it's just
So,
sad.
so have you heard the one that Obama's mother, Angela Merkel, and someone else were all daughters of Adolf Hitler?
That's deep.
I'm telling you.
No, I
People
haven't
send me
heard that.
stuff like that. I'm like, stop! I'm a pastor. I'm already on every watch list in the world.
Oh.
Quit sending me stuff like this.
Tell them to send them to me. I want to
Okay.
read them.
Okay. Send them to heads and your SD cards.
Yeah, no, don't send me your SD cards. I got mine. Thank you.
Don't send either one of them to me.
Please no. Oh, boys, we're almost at 20 likes in this B. Can we get 20 likes on the stream for Pastor? Can we do it?
Come on. Come
Possible?
on.
Is there a possibility?
Yeah. Hit the likes, people. Like and subscribe and all of that.
Do both of those things.
That's right. Let me see this one.
What do you normally do on your stream when you don't have a guest?
All kinds of stuff from building
Hang out?
to just most of the time I try to have a guest or I'll do mail time, what I've got in the mail, or do some kind of build, or we will I've tried a few times to do the sim thing with Whoop Racing and all of that. But,
Sure.
But it's the past month, maybe month and a half, the stream's been very up and down and all. And one of the things that I'm trying to figure out is somehow I've got ads that interrupt my live stream for people. Is what they're saying. It's right in the middle of the live stream.
Sure.
And I don't know where I can turn that off.
I can show you.
Okay.
You just got to turn them off before you go live.
Okay.
So YouTube did it. They changed it. They did a thing again.
Right.
What they did is it is on by default, where when you go live, it'll have mid-roll ads and ads that play before and after your stream's over. that you can change the consistency of. So you could have it run ads like, I think by default it's pretty aggressive. It runs ads pretty regularly, which is annoying.
Mm-hmm.
So I think I have it set to off, like in general. So like mid-roll ads shouldn't play on my stream. It might play them when you click on the stream originally, but then after that it should be good.
Mm-hmm.
Just get ad block. It's 2024. What are you doing? Yeah, just get ad block. It's free.
Really?
Yeah, ad block. You could get like 4 or 5 different ad blocks right now for free that are probably awesome.
But see, it wouldn't block my end. Only for the viewers need to do it, right?
The viewers would need to do it, yeah. But then it blocks all ads, so they should just do that anyways, because then you don't have to look at ads anywhere.
But doesn't Brave browser do that also? Somebody told me that if you
they might have one built in. I'm not sure. I use Brave a lot, but I'm not sure if they have one built in or not. I use what's it called? uBlock, I think is what it's called. The letter U block, I think. Let me double check that. But yeah, you should totally use that, and then stop seeing ads in general.
Okay. Is that
ads?
Is that like under the monetization?
It's called uBlock Origin. When you're going live, let me double check. I don't remember. I actually need to schedule a stream to do that. That's lame.
Yeah, I see at the top where it's got the money sign. It says insert ads, but I don't.
Oh yeah, no. You can't change it when you're live. You have to do it before you go live.
Okay.
Like right before you go live, you'll see the option for it. On monetization, it'll say choose how mid-roll ads appear. So it'll say live ad settings when you're setting up your stream. You'll have a panel that says live ad settings.
Mm-hmm.
There's one that says let YouTube insert mid-roll ads for you recommended.
Right.
That's the default.
That's not recommended, right?
Definitely not recommended.
Okay.
No. If you want viewers to have a good experience, it's not recommended. And then you can choose below that, choose how mid-roll ads appear. And then there's one option that says schedule mid-roll ads at a set frequency, which is the first one that I tried, and that sucks. It's really bad, and they play them a lot. So then I set it to insert mid-roll ads manually, and that's where that little money symbol you said you see in the top of your screen. Mm-hmm. You click that whenever you want to run an ad, which you just don't click it, and then you don't have to worry about ads running.
Oh, so it won't be like you got to if you don't click it in this time, it starts counting down or nothing. That's what I thought.
Right, that's what they were doing, which is super annoying, and I'm glad they added the option to turn that off. But yeah, that was the original ways. It would say like an ad will play in 50 seconds. Skip. And you know what's even grosser? I'm not going to name names, but there were streamers who were like, all right, guys, if we can get 5 more likes on the stream, I'll skip the next ad. Like, turn them off. You're gonna get like 20 cents. Who cares? Yeah. Just turn them off.
Yeah. If we can get a super chat train going, I'll turn the ads off.
Get the next ad.
Yeah. Athic says YouTube is forcing them now. See.
Yeah.
Now I have YouTube Premium, so I don't have to. But see, one of the things that they did with that, I used to be able to pay that yearly. Not anymore.
Pay what yearly?
Premium. YouTube Premium.
Oh, I don't have that.
And I do it because I show YouTube clips and videos sometimes at church, and
so wait, you need the subscription for that?
It blocks the ads. I don't have ads at all. There is no there's nothing.
I see.
Nothing.
Yeah, just get ad block. Yeah. uBlock Origin. Jake just pointed it out. I forgot about that, but YouTube they blocked all the other like major ad block programs or extensions a while ago, like a couple months ago, maybe last year. When they added all this new ad stuff in, they like went on this mass blocking spree. But uBlock Origin still works, and it works really well. Yeah. Also, Pastor, if you're playing videos at your church and you're using like a tablet or something, there's an app you can get called CleanTube, one word. Instead of YouTube, just CleanTube, and there's absolutely no ads that run on it, but it's YouTube. It's just there's no ads on it, like built in, so you can just install it on your tablet or phone or whatever you're playing.
Well, that might save me some money because I mean, I do it, and it comes I don't really pay anything from the revenue from. That's why I say, well,
Pays
anything,
for
any
itself.
super chat, sat, any of that goes straight into the church. I don't receive any of it. So it's so that we can have races and do stuff like that. So
Oh, cool.
yeah, and but I'll have to try that. So I don't really notice if before it was, I don't remember what it was, something 60, 70 bucks, 80 bucks a month, 80 bucks a year. And then now they're like, you can't do that. You got to do it monthly. You have to pay for it monthly now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just stop paying them.
Yeah.
There's free options out there. The internet is a wonderful place before it was a dumpster fire where people would share open source things and smart people would do smart things and then dumb people could use those smart things. And they all make your life easier and you don't have to pay for them, which is even better. It's just people helping people. That's what the
Right.
internet's all about. Capital
Yeah.
I internet.
See, I've thought about that. The VPN. I think a VPN might actually be cheaper, but you know, I
Well,
don't know.
VPN is just for hiding your IP address, though. Are you trying to get an ad blocker?
Yeah. VPN actually blocked ad.
I didn't think they did.
I don't know.
It should just be what is it, virtual private network or something? I don't remember. It masks your IP address. You could be like, I'm PhatPastor from Miami, Florida, but you're really, in Tennessee.
Right. Yeah.
You can get into all kinds of trouble.
Yeah. It could say that you're in.
You could be in Sweden
Right.
or Germany
Sweden?
with that Angela or which one? Margaret Merkel.
Merkel.
Margaret Merkel.
That's a Merkel.
Or was it
It's a
Janet?
Merkel. Somebody married that woman.
It was Janet.
Janet.
Janet Merkel. That's the one. Nice lady.
Right.
What are you working on? We're sitting here talking about my videos. I got coming up. What do you got coming up? You got all this footage. What's up?
I don't have. Well, I've got what's in what's what's in process, which may mean that I never get it out. Is a review on this.
Yeah, I want to see a review on that.
The Crux, a response, a live response of my 90 frames per second thing. The HDzero screen, I have that, and a comparison. Now this is the one that I've not filmed. This is the one that I'll probably do first. Will be a comparison of 65 millimeter bind and fly HDzero whoops. I'm gonna compare this one, the OG 65 millimeter, the V3 65 millimeter, and the Eco, and tell you the differences because there are major differences in all of them.
What's your favorite one? The Eco?
It's hard to say. My favorite one is a drastically altered V1.
Okay.
But it's drastically altered. So
what about your favorite bind and fly HDzero?
Well, I mean that was bind and fly. I mean, but that's
modified.
With so much changed on it. Different motors, different frames.
Changes you on it?
Yeah, I mean it's pretty much rebuilt. But if I had to pick one, well, out of the box, the Eco. Out of the box.
The Eco? Okay, that's what I figured.
Out of the box. That's a
call.
spoiler for you guys. That I mean, it's
Don't have to make the video now.
Yeah, I thought about doing it live on one of the live streams one night, and then I'll pull out and I'll clip it here and there and all. But no, I need.
That's almost more work.
Yeah. It's I want to take it to the place where I normally test the other ones, and I want to test multipathing and range and penetration. Then come out here at night and fly it at dark. I want you to see the difference between the low light between the V3 camera and the little nano,
Yeah.
it's considerable. So and so there's a lot. The difference in flight times, um, the difference with a circular polarized antenna as opposed to a dipole antenna. A lot of people are running into issues with the HDzero, and even a lot of the whoops. Most of them are running the dipoles on them,
Yeah.
and for most people it's not a problem. But when you get at a race and there's 3 or 4 people in a heat that they've got all right hand circular polarized on their goggles, and every one of the quads are dipole, then it's a whole lot easier to get stepped on and all of that, because you're just not matching polarity at all. And so there's things with that I've learned the hard way. And so I could do that video and really have the video be 30 minutes long and still have information in it. So, but my
Were you
old
planning on
ones,
being longer than 30 minutes?
what, taking the video being longer than 30 minutes?
Yeah.
I hope not, but I could.
Okay.
I don't, and that's probably one of the things that hurts me. I don't. When Nick Burns was on the channel, I was like, man, I appreciate how your videos are like bang 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 bang, and your reviews. I said, but that's I don't talk like that. I don't walk like that. So, but
Nick's reviews can be kind of lengthy though sometimes. I think he's even asked that
yeah,
to his viewers about
yeah,
if they preferred the longer form or the short form reviews.
uh,
But yeah, that's Nick's bread and butter, has always been like the longer form reviews.
yeah. On my channel, the analytics still, when I take the time and show every step of of the review, what I think of it, and just take my time with it, it seems to get. I mean, there's still my Whoop shootout, I think it was, or analog and HDzero shootout. That thing
Yeah.
is old, and it's still up there in the top 5 of views per month
Nice.
on my channel.
Yeah.
So, and it's old and it's out of date.
Yeah.
so,
Yeah.
so I know
Yeah,
that's
sometimes
what
the older ones will just keep hitting.
yeah, I know that's what
Like,
people want to see, and I do want to give the viewers on the channel what they want to see. It's just I just don't have enough hours in the day to do everything that I need to
yeah.
do. And
Do you want to do longer form ones like that? Is that kind of what you wanted to do, or are you doing them because that's what's
no,
getting
I
views?
kind of like it. What when I do a review, and this is what I tell people. Uh, when I do a review, I ask myself, what do I want to know? What would I want to know?
Mhm.
And when still to this day, when I go to buy something, uh, part of the joy for me while you're waiting on it to get it there or something, especially if you order something from China or something, is to go and watch
Yeah.
everybody's review on it and
Yeah.
gain as much information as you can about it. And
Yeah, and you get up
you know,
for it.
and I found people that I was like, I didn't know this guy was even in FPV. So you end up subbing to them, stuff like that, and
Yeah.
so yeah, I'll take my time, and because that's what I want. I want somebody to show me what they're talking about, not just say, uh,
This is how it
yeah,
is.
yeah. You want to go in, and you want to pay, you want to set up your um, Express LRS or whatever, and but instead of that, I actually, on some of them, I actually show, put a little arrow, click this button right here, to do it, and some people like it.
Yeah, a lot of people find that helpful though. Yeah. Yeah, those little things. It's the little things.
Yeah, Z King says I personally like
Yeah.
long form, detailed reviews. Yeah, so
Yeah, for sure.
so,
No, there's definitely a market for it. Definitely an audience. looking for those kind of videos.
Yeah, I agree with Great Scott there. Don't please YouTube. Do what makes the viewers happy. Yeah. Um, yeah. Still, one of my videos that's got the most traction was I've told you about this one before. Was I was doing the FR Sky HDzero monitor, and I was
Yeah.
flying out in the church parking lot, and I was just testing it, flying out in a 9-acre field to see how far it would contrast from the. At that time, there was no HDzero goggles, the HDzero VRX, and there was a guy sighting in his rifle down in the field, and there was children over on the other hill. I mean, it was really two valleys in between them. No way the guy could have shot him or anything, but I'm up on top of it, and I used your duck hunt image, and I was like duck hunt, and it's like he's shooting at my thing, and then I pulled a picture of Alec Baldwin from Rust, and he's holding the gun like this at the camera, and I said, and there was no people harmed, no one shot in the filming of this video or something, and on Instagram, I think it was, that blew up into a political argument. He didn't shoot anybody, you know.
There's so much stuff.
Yeah. Man, I fall into it. I fall into it, you know.
Yeah.
Well,
I literally talk about anything and nothing.
Yeah. Well, instead of puzzle piece bando, if you was to put pastor heads, people would suddenly start getting mad at you for everything you say, just about.
Real? I just got to be a religious man.
Well, I mean, there's some people that I don't. That's my opinion. There's some people that just think that I should be what they think a pastor should be, and that's why I tell people I'm just me. So, and
yeah,
and
who set these rules for being a pastor?
But when this person started arguing, he didn't shoot anybody, then of course the other side, yes he did, and all of these people keep commenting and they keep viewing it, and I'm watching it blow up, and some guy from Spain starts claiming the song, the music rights on it. I'm like, no, but it shot up to like 4,000 views in like a week or something like that. That was the highest views I'd ever had, and I was just like,
yeah,
over controversy.
Yeah.
I mean, the people didn't even know what I was reviewing. They were arguing over the fact that I had a picture of Alec Baldwin holding a gun at the camera, and it says or something like, you can go back and watch it. It's the FR Sky thing, and that got me views. And
yeah, it's crazy that you get into these kinds of situations, though. I've just never had that happen.
Yeah,
that's wild, man. And I talk a lot of
Yeah.
bad things. I say a lot of things that people don't like.
Yeah. Well, I think, and maybe some people got, I don't know, with their beliefs, maybe they're not wrong for expecting more from out of a pastor, but hey, I'm just who I am, and that's why I tell people all the time, I'm not the kind of pastor that a lot of people want or need, because I'm
insane.
I'm just not going to do it. Thank you, McFlies. $10 super chat.
Hey, big up, McFlies.
Well, if I had something hot, I would give it to Heads to eat, but so I don't do that. So, well, bro,
no beans.
Yeah, no beans. I haven't figured out anything like that would work for me, and I don't get that many super chats. I'd probably starve. How about?
Well, this is the beginning, though. That's how it happened on ours. Was I would get random super chats for no reason, and I felt guilty because I was like, "Well, I'm just hanging out. Like I'm just hanging out talking to you guys."
Yeah.
So I guess I'll do something
right
if they send a super chat in. So I was like, "All right, send in $5 or more. I'll eat one of these spicy beans. That sounds like a good idea. A little celebratory bean."
Yeah.
Now it's out of control.
That's yes.
Yeah.
I'd see. Maybe I could eat a puzzle piece.
That's great. Breaks down in your stomach probably a lot better than those beans do.
Yeah, I have a bad gag reflex, man. I can't eat stuff. I can't even eat bananas. So bad.
No?
No. When they get to that snot consistency there toward the end, right before you swallow, just like.
Yeah. You mean you're not interested in perhaps a liver and onion jelly bean?
I would
No?
I would try a liver and onion jelly bean.
What about dead fish? Would you like a dead fish jelly bean? I can
No,
get some of these too.
it,
I'll get a box for you.
now,
I'll get you.
I would do the nasty tasting ones before the hot. Because,
Really?
yeah.
I'd say you should try them first and see.
Really? Yeah.
Well, there's a reason that you can send a hot bean at any moment to me, but I'll only eat a disgusting bean every 20 likes because you can only do that so often. You know what I mean? How many likes am I really going to get on a stream?
Really? Yeah. I don't know. I've never tried. I know years ago my niece had like boogers and dirt and all that kind of stuff, and you know, as long
Jelly
as
beans.
the taste, I can handle if something tastes bad. The
These
the
taste
consistency. Yeah. Well, if they
You'll
taste.
be fine with that.
Yeah. I don't know.
There's no consistency. They're jelly beans. They just got extracts of gross things in them.
Yeah. Pastor has
There's a
some
stink bug
interesting.
one. He likes
Yeah.
stink bugs.
I mean, I said I would try them. I don't know that I would go to the extent, of having it where I would do it all the time. Because if it's seriously, if it's like, it's gonna make you puke or something.
It's pretty rough. It's pretty rough, yeah.
Yeah.
I've gagged a couple
Yeah.
times. Trying to do a bunch of spicy ones with a gross one in the middle, that's pretty rough too.
Try Firewalk malted chili flavored ramen.
That sounds delicious.
No. See, I don't even like Tabasco. And part of that was when I was in second grade. We lived in Texas. We lived in Houston. My father used to punish me and my brother for back talking by making us eat chilies, peppers. You have different kind of peppers. Like, eat that. You got to eat it all. If you're gonna back talk and run your mouth.
Damn. That's aggressive.
It was. Yeah.
Stomach ulcers, just back talking.
Yeah. He had. I think my dad. He's dead now. I think my dad sometimes might have stayed up at night and tried to think up colorful ways to punish me and my brother. I mean, he had some colorful ones that yeah, there's some things that you experience when you're a kid and you're like, I would never do that to my kid. So
Till you have a kid.
well, some of them, like, I'll never say because I said so.
Yeah.
And then you end up doing it, but like
for sure, yeah.
Like,
yeah, because sometimes you're like, I'm not explaining myself to a 4-year-old. Excuse me.
right. The first time my oldest, she's very intelligent. I kid you not, when she was in the first grade, she would spell check my sermons.
No kidding.
Yes, she would.
Wow.
She was good. There's an ad playing right now. Should we say something very important? At least
what?
Does it play at the same time for everybody?
It should, yeah.
Well, there's an ad on my phone. I skipped it.
Okay, good. Skip the ad. Welcome back.
Yeah, we just said the most important parts. Sorry.
Yeah, you guys missed it. It was hilarious.
My mouse is going dead.
You got a wireless mouse?
I got a wireless mouse, and it's
why?
going dead. Why? Let me grab another here. See what this one's like.
Does it have an internal lipo, or does it take like double A's or something?
Internal lipo.
Okay.
I'm gonna.
Crazy talk.
Yeah. It's like sweet cinnamon roll. I'll be right back. Hang on. Grab this. Cinnamon.
You're getting
cinnamon roll or cinnamon loaf?
Cinnamon loafs.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
Sweet cinnamon loaf.
Yeah. That was from an even older stream. That was before I even flew FPV. That's how old that clip is.
Oh, really?
It's very old. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that clip's probably from like 2015.
All right, I got it back. got another one. Picked a
We're
different
back on.
back on.
All right.
Yeah. All right. Well, that's abuse. Yeah, I grew up in the '70s, man. My dad was one of those kind of dads that was like, seriously, Jeff Foxworthy would make jokes about it. Like, I can remember my dad being actually like, I was messing with a wall plug with, I don't remember what it was, a little something metal in my hand. My mom was like, Marty, stop it. He's like, no, leave him alone, leave him alone, leave him alone.
Yeah.
I was like,
Find out soon enough.
I wouldn't get near a plug after that.
Yeah, exactly. Lessons learned. I tell my wife that all the time about our son. I'm like, sometimes if it's not going to kill him, and I know it's not, and it's not going to like permanently hurt him or anything, it's like it's a lesson learned.
Right.
If you protect him from everything, he's never going to learn anything.
Right. We legitimately at one time we had a 100-pound TV sitting on top of a non-working TV. So, and I was the remote, you know.
Oh yeah.
Like, go over and change your channel.
Get up and hit the dial.
Yeah. Mom was like, he's gonna pull it off on his head. Just let him do it. He'll be all right. He'll be all right. Walk it off, son. Walk it off. Shut up. I'll give you something to cry
Walk
about.
it off is a good one. I say that to my son all the time. Like, walk it off, buddy. Come on.
Or this was my dad's thing. Shut up, boy. I'll give you something to cry about. I just got my fingers broke.
I've never done that to my son. I haven't said that one to my son. My father used to say that to me all the time too.
Yeah. Yeah. That's.
I do it whenever my son's like, my toe or something. I'll go, do we need to go to the hospital? And then that freaks him out. He's like, no. I'm like, I'll go to the garage. I'll get my Sawzall. We'll take care of that. We're going to get it off for you right now. Like, then he knows I'm joking with him, and he'll just get over it.
Right. Yeah.
I found it. I heal him with humor.
This one works with my great nephews. Hang on. Does it need a shot?
Little shot of flux in the butt.
Yeah. No. I think they had to go get shots today, actually. I'm on premium, so there you go. I'd rather.
Said you got premium shots?
Yeah, premium shot.
Is that like Jose Cuervo?
Yeah, that's it.
Got the hen dog?
Now, Rain said he'd rather do the peppers than a bar of soap. No, bar of soap all day long, man.
We had both. We had hot sauce and we had gold dial soap when I was a kid. And we had to pay the swear jar. Ain't that something? We had to pay the swear jar and go do the soap or the hot sauce. Damn. We were getting ripped off. I just thought about that.
There was no swear jar in my house. We was broke.
Yeah, I mean, it was like times we were putting it. We were little kids. Right. My dad would rob it in the morning and use it to buy packs of cigarettes on his way to work. So he used to show us like rated R movies to encourage us to swear so he could take our allowance back.
So let me teach you a few words, boys.
Yeah, he's like, watch this Mel Brooks movie.
Dad needs a carton this month. So, yeah. What doesn't kill us only makes us stronger. Yeah, that's it.
True.
That's it, man.
Best way to look at
it. Yeah. All right. Well,
too dang sensitive these days, Pastor.
Yeah, that's it. Everybody needs to get them some of them. I'll have to order some on my next tiny order. I'm going to have to order some of them.
Play-Doh.
Little baby Play-Dohs.
Yeah, just a little something to just roll around in the hands. Help you relax a little.
Yeah.
Take your mind off. Give it a little sniff.
Yeah. I think it was also the use of the word snowflake that ticked a few of them off too. So.
What? I don't understand this.
I love a bunch of snowflakes when they fall down. I love it when it snows.
It's beautiful.
Right.
It's gorgeous.
I'm
not a huge fan of snowflakes, though.
Yeah. I like it when it snows. That's what I didn't like that about Texas. When I lived in Texas, it didn't ever have any snow. So
yeah, we got plenty of that over here.
Yeah.
Help yourself.
Yeah. Well, see, Tennessee doesn't have too much, just enough. 1 or 2 a year, 2 or 3. That's about it. Done.
What do you guys got there? Like you got like bad humidity?
Yeah, the relative stupidity down here is high. It's really high. And not as bad as Florida. Not as bad as Florida, but it's pretty
humidity.
That's what I said, wasn't it? Relative stupidity.
Nailed it.
You know,
I
I
like that.
pastor a church in Kentucky, and like second or third week I was there, uh, I'm not right. I said from the pulpit in my message, I was like, is it true that they just passed a new law in Kentucky? People was like, what? I said that when you get a divorce, after the divorce is final, they'll still consider her your sister.
Oh my God.
I got a couple of laughs from the Tennessee people. And, I didn't know it at the time, but there was a couple people in the congregation that was married to their first cousin.
Oh, whoops.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, how are you supposed to know that?
Yeah, open mouth, insert crock. So yeah. I told him one time, I said, is it true that the toothbrush was invented in Kentucky? And they were like, no. Why? I said, I just thought it was because it was invented anywhere else. They'd have called it a teeth brush. You got that one, you just going after it.
Need the tooth, really? Just the one.
Just got that one right there. If I get rid of this one, I won't be able to open my beer bottle. You should come down and spend some time in the South, man.
I'd love to. Those are
Yeah.
my people.
Yeah. So
Yeah, I like guns and driving off road and pickup
Yeah.
trucks and
right.
cowboy hats.
Yeah.
I don't really like country music, but I can get over that. I'll deal with that. I like
Yeah.
barbecue.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fishing.
Oh yeah, yeah. Daisy
Hunting.
Dukes. I'm there for it. I'm there for all of it.
Anything that ends in TIN, fishing, hunting, camping, or
All of
camping
those.
PIN.
Yeah. My only camping experience is awful. My wife, I've only been camping the one time.
Really?
It was when I met my wife. Yeah, so I was like in my 20s already.
When you met her?
Yeah.
And it was awful?
Yeah, no, when we were camping, yeah, because she said she wanted to go camping, so she knew I had never been, and she's like, "Oh, it's great. I used to go all the time when I was a Girl Scout. It's awesome. I got a little tent, this, that, and the other." So we go to the place was called Camp Tuckahoe, which is hilarious. But it's called Tuckahoe, and we went there
Can't stick a hole.
with we went there with a big group of people, and it got rained out, and our tent flooded,
Oh no.
and I got stung by a bee. All of it sucked, like from head to toe. It was the worst night of my life. I can't stand it. I don't even.
Yeah.
So now, whenever anybody brings up camping, I'm like, hard pass. I'll be at the hotel.
That's
Thank
it. That's it. I'll
see
be taking a shower in a real shower, not a bag
Yep.
hanging from a limb. No.
Correct.
Right.
Yes. Yep.
Yeah.
I'll deal with roaches in the hotel, as opposed to being stung by the bees outside.
Right. Or the mayflies, biblical.
Or the mayflies.
That's right. That's right. That's to take heads to the rodeo. See, that's what if I had an editor, I'd be taking on places like, come on, I'm going to take you to the building that was the Boar's Nest in Hazard, Kentucky. I can take you right to it today. From the Dukes
No
of Hazard.
kidding.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's in Hazard, Kentucky. It's a real place.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
it's not
yeah.
a bar though. It's not a bar. So, and
I still like
there's
I was talking. Daisy Dukes. I'm there for it. I'm all in.
there's some poor people out there too. I mean,
That's okay.
like
yeah.
like
I've seen
third
those
world kind of poor. Some of them. Yeah.
Yeah.
And-
Yeah, that exists. That's a real thing here.
Right.
We tend to ignore it, but yeah, it's a real problem.
Yeah. And if it goes real country, I'd have to get somebody else, like somebody from the church, to take you like noodling or something. I don't do none of that.
Yeah, I'm gonna hard pass on noodling.
Yeah. Not sticking my
not
hand
sure.
under a rock and say, "There catfish under here." No,
Yeah.
just a cottonmouth. Oh, so I don't do any of that. No. If I want to fish, it's going to be with a pole. Or
I've never been fishing.
never been fishing.
No, man. never
Wow.
been
Wow. Okay.
My family wasn't an outdoor family,
All right. Yeah.
so that's why I said I didn't go camping until I met my wife.
Yeah, I was just telling the guy today he's taking his family down to Florida. He's got a son they're in our church, and he's pretty close to me. And I was like, you got to take him crabbing. And he's like, oh, like on a boat? And I was like, no, like with a chicken leg on a string, and don't tie it around his wrist. And he's like, okay, why? I was like, cause if a gator gets it or something, drag him off in the water.
Yeah.
He's like, really? I was like, well, you can get baskets. You can do it with the baskets and all. So, because I mean, the majority of the people and if it wasn't for my mother and another couple, the average age in my church would probably be under 30.
Wow, really?
Yeah,
That's
which is
surprising.
rare. Which
Yeah.
it is rare. So half of the stuff that I say, they're like, we're waiting for the punchline. I'm like, no, that's what the Bible really says. I'm being serious here. It's like, no, he's not. Here, wait for the punchline. It's like, there's no punchline. Dude went to hell. That's what the Bible says. No joke here. Never been outdoors.
Who, me?
I'm
Funny you
just
should
looking at
mention.
you.
No, I have not. Not once. Never been fishing. Never been on a boat, I don't think. Water scares me. I've definitely never been fishing
Do you know how to
or on a
do you
boat.
know how to swim?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I grew up swimming a bunch,
Okay.
but I just never been on a boat in the water. I've been in the water, just not I've been on a surfboard in the water,
Right.
but never a boat. We're in a big boat family.
Yeah.
My family didn't do nothing. They
Nothing.
didn't like no, we weren't allowed to have pets. We
Nothing.
had guinea pigs. We wanted a dog. We got guinea pigs. You know what guinea pigs are?
It's just a domesticated rat, basically, right?
Yeah, pretty much. Yep.
Just a hormonized hamster, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like an extra large hamster.
Yeah. I think my brother had a guinea pig.
Yeah, the double XL hamster is basically what we had. But we were like, can we get a dog? We're like, no. But you can have this little rat thing that's gonna scream all the time.
Right.
But yeah, no camping, no fishing, no nothing, man.
Wow. Yeah.
They were a bunch of hardworking Irish people, but they didn't do nothing for fun.
Wow. Yeah, at times we was country poor, but gosh, man, we did about everything. I never went fishing with blasting caps. I never did that. I had friends that did.
Now, what in tarnation is a blasting cap?
It's the part that detonates dynamite, so you can get a little
Well,
John boat.
hold up. I know what it is when it comes to dynamite. I thought it would be something different because I thought we were talking about fishing.
Yeah. You put it in the water. You get it.
Legitimately fishing with dynamite?
People do it. Yes. I never did it. I've never done it, but I had friends that said I actually knew of one of the friends that the guy down the road from where I live right now got livid because he took a little John boat and went off in to his pond that the guy had spent years stocking, and just like boom, these fish would float up to the top of the water and he'd scoop them up with a net.
He's got cheat codes on. Who's fishing with dynamite? I thought that was a joke.
No. It will.
I say that all the time. It's like, no, now we're fishing with dynamite.
I don't know for sure. I tried to. I've heard people that talk about it. It's one of two things. It either stuns the fish, and the fish will come up to the water. Other people says that there's a ballast bubble, if you will, inside the fish where it regulates with air that keeps it upright. And with a hard compression, it busts that, and the fish comes belly up to the top of the water. And yeah.
It sure is.
Explosive fishing, it's fun as long as it doesn't float under the boat. Yeah.
Oh yeah, the TNT odds. Yeah, I can see that being an issue.
Well, see, that's why this friend would use the blasting caps. The blasting caps were heavy enough that they sink.
Oh, okay. It works. Ask me how We got a whole bunch of people in here running cheat codes. What? I didn't know this was a real thing.
Yeah.
You guys are just out here blowing fish up?
It's highly illegal just about everywhere.
I was going to say, does PETA know about this? I feel like they'd be pissed.
Well, in Tennessee, PETA stands for People Eating Tasty Animals.
I think that's, yeah.
Yeah.
That's kind of the run for everybody, I feel like. Unless you're in PETA. That's crazy.
Yeah. I've never done it, but I have relatives and friends. M80s. Yeah, they said M80s would that won't get the bigger fish, is what I was told. And M80 wouldn't quite strong enough. But it will sink. It has an underwater fuse on it. The true M80s or cherry bombs is what they called them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude.
Yeah. That was, I mean, all kinds of stuff, man. Yeah. We used to have yard darts back in the day when they come out. We'd have wars with them.
With lawn darts?
Till I got hit in the head.
I was going to say that.
That's probably partially what's wrong with me.
That's aggressive.
And then like a year or so later, they banned them because people were like legit getting brain damage.
Yeah.
Like straight up.
It was a bad idea.
Yeah. So
we have some of those. We have some misses in our history.
Right. Did you get the 90s version that's just like the weighted cup on a stick?
I've seen them before. I never played it, but I've seen them before.
Yeah.
I played horseshoes a lot when I was a kid. I don't know what the hell I was doing. I was just throwing the thing around. But
you played horseshoes, huh?
I remember.
That's like a southern thing. Yeah. Why
is it?
Yeah. You play horseshoes until it gets dark, and then you sit around in lawn chairs. I'm sorry, I got a cramp in my leg. Sit around in lawn chairs and listen to the Bug Zapper.
I definitely remember doing that as a kid. Okay. That was a lot of fun. Bug Zapper was a lot of fun.
Right.
I guess my grandparents that lived in Southern Maryland, they were pretty Southern.
Yeah.
I got a little bit of necky in me. Not a lot.
Right.
Kind of like Irish rednecks.
Yes. My father actually did night train. He was suspended because he blew the sewer lines out of the elementary school that he was at. Dropped an M80 down the toilet.
Oh. Damn.
Yeah. It'll blow the sewer pipes apart. Yep. Yeah, my father claimed to have done that. So, yeah.
Was your father Bart Simpson?
No, he was just rough in some areas.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, he did die in prison, so. Literally, yeah. Yeah, he did. Ow.
Like from old age?
Yeah, no, kidney cancer. But he would have. He was 60-something, 61, 62. He was sentenced to 48 years in prison, 100% served.
Did I know about this?
I think I told you about it. I don't know. Yeah. He was. And, I knew his family was rough and that they, I knew my uncle claimed to, which my father didn't kill anybody that I know of. One uncle go to prison for killing his wife, and another one claimed to kill several people. And yeah, they were rough. My dad's side of the family were rough people.
Yeah, it sounds like it. Are you okay?
Yeah, I got a cramp. I need to stand up. Oh,
look
at this shirt. Look at this shirt. Oh, thank God. Woo.
You need a standing desk. You need
That's
to be able to
switch
standing.
There we go. Get one of those cramps in your pinky toe that start going up your calf. You ever
I've never had.
No. Yeah. I didn't until I was in my late 40s, but yeah. So.
Do you just use like a regular old computer chair when you're sitting down here? No,
I've got a gaming chair. You just can't see it because I'm.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I'm a lot of boy inside of it. Oh. Let's see. Pastor, you have truly lived a crazy life. I've I've had a good one, man. If I check out tomorrow, it'll be a good one. So, and I hope,
Best way to do it.
yep, may everybody be able to say that. You know,
Yeah,
I've
absolutely.
done the things that, not all the things I wanted to, said the things that I need to say to everybody that I feel I need to say to, and so
All the
my
snowflakes, Play-Doh.
yeah, the snowflakes. I don't know. Somebody'd have to pick up that moniker. So, I mean, I'm hoping that Mike would.
I think,
I mean,
yeah,
Killdozer. Yeah.
yeah. I think he'd take the torch for sure.
My dad only got 9 years for killing someone. How did he get 40? He plea bargained for it to remain a sealed indictment, so that the news wouldn't bother my mother. And as soon as he took the plea, they put it all over the news. So,
Well, that's nice of them.
yep. Yeah.
That's crazy. Why don't I remember hearing about this?
Well, it's not something I can talk about on YouTube. They will, for sure. I mean,
Really?
Oh yeah.
Oh man,
But
that's what you need to get. You need to set up Streamlabs to drop little. You said you got the emoji things to bounce on the screen, right?
Mhm.
So you can set it up to drop certain emojis when certain words are typed. So I went through and added a bunch of words that'll get the playback demonetized. So whenever anybody types them in chat, the little demonetization logo pops up on the screen and bounces around.
oh really? Now, do you
The-
use Social Ninja?
No, I use Stream Elements for that.
Okay. See, I use Social Ninja. Social Ninja. It does the. I don't know if you can see it. It does the feature chat and the chat, and it does the emotes.
Oh, okay.
So
Yeah, I've never even heard of that one.
yeah, um, I don't. I know Bardwell. I noticed after I started using it that Bardwell's using it. So I guess he must be copying me.
He probably is.
Yeah.
Unoriginal.
Yeah. Night Train played Brownsville with some friends. Okay, that's conversations going on. Brother, I know that you got a family, so don't let me keep you longer than I need to. I can sit and talk with you all night long, so I might have to stand up again if my leg starts cramping again. Man, I'm
No, that's okay. I OG was supposed to stream tonight, so I was supposed to be editing tonight the quick video, but that's okay. I wanted to pop in and at least hang out for a little bit.
yeah. Well, you've hung out for a lot of bit, 3 hours a bit.
I have, yeah. Time flies.
So
I just like chopping it up with you.
yeah, well, I appreciate having you, man. Anytime, like I said, um, you know, I appreciate it, and I'll make space just about any time for you. Help me out a lot, and I appreciate what you're doing for the community and all of that. And, you know, like I told Nick Burns, I want to be like him and you when I grow up.
You like Nick. Don't be like me.
uh,
Just gonna get in more trouble.
I'd rather hang out with real people than a bunch of what I call frozen chosen. So
Yeah, those phony balonies.
yeah.
I don't like those.
Just pretending. That's not for me.
No, I'm all good.
Not for me. I'm out on that one. It's like the camping. We agree on that one. Now, check out. Yep, I did my camping. I served my time in the woods. I served my time in a tent. I ain't going back. You know, I used to joke all the time before my dad went to jail. It's like, I ain't going back to prison. And I'd come in at the family holidays. It just don't feel like Christmas till you go down to the penitentiary and visit your mama.
Oh,
It's Jeff Foxworthy. So, but yeah.
yes, Mr. Killdozer. I will be doing Freestyle Friday tomorrow morning.
All right.
And if we could have Mars banned immediately for saying that I'm changing the culture, that'd be great. Thank you. He thinks it's funny. We'll show him what's funny. Ban him immediately. No, I'm just playing. All right, man. Well, I'm gonna jump in the editor then.
All right, brother. I appreciate it so much, Heads.
No, I appreciate you for having me. Thank you.
Anytime, man. Maybe when things slow down a little bit, I'll drop into the chat and
come on over, hang out,
yeah,
jump in Discord or something with me.
watch the guys go for a little while, and then say I'm gone, and then still lurk, and it's like, oh, Pastor's gone. We could start again.
Oh no, they know.
They know. They always know.
They know you're one of the cool pastors.
They always know. Pastor, do you have
all right, buddy. Well, hey, you have a good rest of your stream, and
all right.
Good luck with the future videos. Let me know if I can help with anything.
I certainly will, brother. You've helped me out a lot. Anything I can help you with, let me know.
Yeah, man. Absolutely. I will. I'll keep it in mind. Thank you.
All right. You come down here, I'll take you at least fishing.
I'm down for that. Yeah, fishing and barbecue would be cool.
All right, man.
I'd be up for it.
Yeah. With no dynamite. No dynamite.
Yeah, no, we'll leave the dynamite at home for that.
Straight up legal stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
I ain't going back to jail.
Right, no, not today. Not today.
All right, man. Take care, brother.
All right, guys. Have a good night.
Night, brother. All right. Let me move here. All right, there we go. Great dude. Jay Scars, PhatPastor, do you have any fat whoop races planned? I have some in the workings. I've got access to a gymnasium, and I don't know if that gym is big enough to do. My plan is, I'm hoping it's big enough to do Tiny Whoop, UWL, and Tiny Trainer, and have a 3-class event that starts at like 9 in the morning and goes to like 9 at night. That is the plan. I'm not wanting to plan anything right now that's going to interfere or hinder IO in any way. So probably most of the stuff that I'm going to be doing will be after IO. So yep. Good times. Yep. Was there any other? Let me look up through here and see if there's any other questions that I'm bad about missing questions. Also reminds me of some of the crazy crap I mention and talk about. Oh yeah, shock generators. I've heard about that, but I never knew anybody that actually did that. I heard that you could do it with a welder, but I don't know. Yes, Avery, all the fun stuff is illegal, right? Shock with ruptured organs. Yeah, I think that's what did it. I'm down by Knoxville. I can make it if you do. Hey, all right, man. Atreides was at the last race that I had. He's a great guy, and right now it's just an issue of this venue. I want to do this venue. It's another church. It's the church that's got a gym in back behind their church, and the pastor has told me that I can use it as long as there's nothing planned from the church at no cost. Of course, we would cover we'd give them something for their electricity and all of that. So this could be a sweet deal for us. So I want to do it right. Probably we'll start off with just a Tiny Trainer and UWL race, and a lot of the guys around here aren't ready for UWL. They haven't built anything, and right now getting parts, the 0802 19,000 kV motors are well, from what I'm hearing from the guys, they're a little difficult to find. They'll pop up somewhere and then they'll sell out because I don't know. I've got some, but I don't have enough to supply everybody in the chapter that's wanting to race. So I'm kind of taking that by yes, as it comes. Yes, Heads is a class act. He's a great YouTuber, a great asset for the hobby, and just a good dude all around. And um, I'm honored anytime that he comes on or lets me be part of what he's doing. So I built a UWL race rig for Race Gal, and I don't have a tiny trainer yet. I I just attained another tiny trainer today in a trade. This makes 4, I think. So that generally means one's going up for sale. So I've not even. I just got this in a trade with one of the guys in the chapter. What in the world is that? Is that a tick? Let me see. What is that? I can see better through this. Is that alive? Don't be sending no bugs. Nah, it's dead. Ew. It's almost like it's like it got 3D printed over. I don't know. I have to put my regular glasses on to see that. Uh, yeah, it does look like it's printed in. Let me get my bifocals here. Or really, they're trifocals. Oh, I can see now. Let's do this. Boom. That's not a bug. It is black 3D print gunk. All right. Yeah, it's I don't know what it was. I think it's that black, like yeah, like whatever that is. Schmutz. You put the schmutz on my. I have to print it out. More stuff out. All right. But yeah, I've not even plugged it up. Let's see what happens when I plug it up. This will be the first time I'll plug it up. Let me. Hopefully it won't smoke. It's working at least. Looks like it's got the Larson scan on. Well, got power in. Looks like it's worked. So, all right. Oh, yeah. All right. Great Scott. If you are not a part of our Discord, you should join. Also, Rabble, if you're still watching, I'd like to get with you and talk about I got to switch back to my streaming glasses. Let me Discord. I can can unmute Jarvis now. So there we go. If you do that, exclamation point twice, it'll read it. Let me boom. Invite people. Copy. Got to put a space. I think he's working. Let me see. Exclamation point, space. Hello. I haven't tested it today. There he is. He's working now. There we go. Discord. He's working. So and pop it out again. There we go. All right. So yeah, there's a. Did I post the link or no? Did I post it? Oh yeah. Yep. Oh, the old one. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good one. Uh, um, just you may want to upgrade the frame on it to a little bit thicker frame. The original ones were a little too thin. People was getting arms broken, but I've cartwheeled them through my yard. I flew the V3 full speed into a metal dumpster at a church. So yeah, I mean, version 1. Yep. Yeah, that's the one. That's what this one is. This is the V1 uh, right here. I'll have to replace the antenna. He said that the antenna was bad. I'll be replacing the TPU on the bottom because this is for a 4S. It's not spec. Uh, oh yeah, it's got that black stuff all over it. So, but yeah, I'll be putting a regular mat on the bottom. I haven't broke it yet. Well, it's good, man. They're I don't want to say that they're impossible to kill, but yeah, they're hard to kill. Put it that way. And I've not killed one yet. I've not broken an arm on one. Now I've fried I've fried several of them, components and all that. But Pastor Larry. Night Train FPV has Zing 14. Yep, the Zing 1404s. That was the thing to put on them when you couldn't get the tiny turners. And I know that a few of the races that I've been to in Knoxville, they're pretty lenient on that. Yep, tiny turners are very durable. How is it going? I am gross. Got this stuff stacked up right here by the camera. That's kind of a 3D look there, isn't it? Yeah. My desk is it's a mess, but so motor's not so good, but all else is very robust. You've had problems with the motors? I've not had any problems with. I've flown several of the. Matter of fact, I've had more problem out of the Zing 1404s than the uh, than the um, than the 533. So, yeah. will. So yeah, that's my plan. And if anybody has the walks now, I think Z King said he may be interested in this, but I'm really wanting to move this before I go to IO. If not, I'm gonna take it with me to IO. Thing's only been flown a few times. It's the Flywoo 2S version with the walk snail on it. So yeah, I need to move that. This is my HDzero version of that. I'm gonna beat this thing has been beat to kingdom come, man. And it's a little sub 250 frame. This is what I'd fly around in parks and gym. Not. Uh, yeah. Good to see you, brother. Good to see you. I'm hoping in June after IO to do a 4,000 sub giveaway and a members giveaway. So the 4,600. Which motors are you talking about? The 4,600 night train. Zane 4,600. Is that what you said? Is that what you're talking about? I think I had the Zing 3600. What I think I had, but maybe not. Maybe it was because these are 1404 4533. The tiny turners are. So yeah, while I was talking about that on the Discord, now that May is through, and of course the week of IO, I'm gonna try that Thursday night to stream, if from nothing else, from my phone, from IO for a little bit, walk around, let you guys see some stuff, and those that aren't there, if I don't, I'm gonna do that if I can, if I've got signal and I'm able to do it. I'm not running a track or something like that. I am going with the intentions to help, to not I do want to be a help to multi GP and what's going on there. So if I'm needed Thursday night, I'll, I won't. I may let one of the guys that's going with me grab my phone and just kind of walk around and show y'all some stuff or whatever. And yeah, the 3S packs. Yeah, yeah. Maybe I think I've got those motors on. Hang on, right here. I don't have them on a tiny trainer anymore, but I've got a Racer X that has the Zing motors on them. Boom. Let's see what they are. These are 3,800. Man, that's dusty. That makes me feel bad. How dusty this thing is. Need to vacuum it. These are 3,800 kV motors. I don't know if you can see that. Oh, it was focused and I messed it up, didn't I? Yeah, these are the 3,800 kVs on, but I fly 4S on this one also. So yeah, this is if I fly open class at IO, or if I'm trying to lay down a time on the GQ, I have 3 of these. Here's another one right here. Right here, and I have another one that is HDzero. Thought I had 2 HDzeros, but I've only got 1. But these are my primary racers. I can just go a lot faster with this 3.5 inch here than I can with a 5 inch. So it's just always been that way for me, and I always tell people fly what you got and do what works for you. So that's what works for me. And so yep. All right, let me see. Night Train, I got the same. They rip on 553S. Yes, the Tiny Trainer kicks butt. This one here with on 4S, this thing right here smokes, and it kicks butt too. But I want to get the updated Tiny Trainer so I can walk snail version and just park rip it. I've got the HDzero one. It's up in a case up on a shelf over here. I've not even unlocked the. I've flown it, unlike this one. I've not even unlocked the 1 watt on the either of the VTXs though. I just maybe that was one of the things I was going to try to do tonight was, well, I wasn't going to try. I was going to unlock it and show the stream how to do that, but maybe I'll save that for next week. Yes, the blue and black ones. Yeah, love the color mix. Yeah, and see that really works with the Racer X, the whole blue and black scheme thing. Motors work well with it. And that actually has the cat. I don't know if you can see it. It has the Cat X-ray tail camera in it, so that's really good analog. But last year at the GQ, I got one back there on that. The third one is hard to get to, so I'm not going to try to get to it. I hang a lot of the quads on my walls. Let me see if I can show you guys. I don't mind showing you guys. You can see that I've got the right over top of my head, like right and there. That is a yellow version of this in front of a GPS helicopter. So how these are kind of hung on the wall here, that's a 7-inch and that's a 5-inch. Is that right? Yeah. And let me see if I can. Yeah. Oh, too far. Yeah, see, there's my Racer X's. I don't think I can turn anymore. That's a peanut right there above it, the green one. It's a 2S. Our race chapter. We were going to have a spec race with them. Some guys come back from Texas. A bunch of the guys did with those. And there we go. All right. The really old saying is 4-inch is where it's at. Then they went to 5S packs. Yeah. No, I've owned a couple 4S, and I like 3.5-inch better. It's just, it works better for me. For me, my sweet spot is 3 to 3.5-inch. And that's why I was very interested in this, and I still want to get this thing all going. I'll get it going. I just don't know that I'll have a review for it in time that I won't have to turn around and pay the rest of it. I got it at a discount if I do a review, but wouldn't be the first time that I've not met the review deadline. I don't promise when. That's probably why I don't get much stuff to review, is because I don't promise people that I will have a review done within a certain deadline. I can't do that. Not with my life and and all. Uh, you know, something comes up with someone in the church or my family or something like that. That just comes first. I just got to take care of that. So, oh yeah. Uh, all right. Let's see how we're knocking on 4 hours door. So, stream is healthy. What about? Come on. There we go. All right. Had to get back to my YouTube window where I had that other one open. The heads was on. So yeah. What I was going to say is, as things seem to settle down a little bit in June, I should be on Discord after 10 o'clock, 9:30 or 10 o'clock. I've not been on much this week with it. But getting back in the saddle, getting things going. So, yeah. Yeah, I used to fly a lot of 5S packs on that 7-inch on the wall there, right above the Pac-Man stuff. Be to my side of the on air. See, I have the upgraded Mr. Fusion. I don't know what that is. What do? Oh no. I don't know what the upgraded Mr. Fusion is. I'm sorry. I probably should know. I feel like I should know. So, but I don't. Center my camera back. There we go. I see you have the upgraded Mr. Fusion. Again, I think I should know what that is, but from my perspective, you looked right at it when you said that DeLorean. This DeLorean up here? I don't know. Upgraded Mr. Fusion. I don't know. I do have a DeLorean. So you looked. I get confused when I get tired. I'm sorry, man. From my perspective, you looked right at it when you said that DeLorean. Yes. I don't know. I don't know what the Mr. Fusion is. I feel like I should know that. Scott, I do, but my brain, if you don't know, I had a traumatic brain injury about 8 years ago, and sometimes things just get cloudy. So, yep, that's the second year with Mr. Fusion. Okay, I got you. Yes, I should know. Right. Boom, right here. Does it say Mr. Fusion on it? I believe so. Let's look here. Yeah. Thank you. That would have bothered me, not knowing what you were. Oh, I had it there and I moved it, didn't I? Don't you hate it when YouTubers do this? Well, maybe this one would be better. I know this link camera is a better camera. Come on. Come on. Maybe. Maybe it's not. Well. Yeah, I think it says Mr. Fusion. Cuisinart. I think you're right. I think you're right. Let's look at it again. Oh, there it is. Yep. Mr. Fusion. That's it. I don't think it moves, but I can push the button beside it, make it all light up. So, yep. That's a long story about the whole how Back to the Future got to be into. I'm a fan of the movie, but I'm not a huge fan. I mean, I like it. Um, People think that I'm a bigger fan of it than what I am. It comes from a friend of mine that helped get me into FPV. From I was flying a lot of these UMX 3D planes when I suffered the brain injury and I lost the ability to fly. So most of you've heard this before. Line of sight, and a friend of mine talked me into trying FPV, and his first name, I can tell you his name because of what he does. His first name is George, and my name is Marty, and he's like, it'd be cool to do a channel together, a YouTube channel together, and have it center around George and Marty. And ever since the movie come out, all of my friends and stuff, whenever we'd get in trouble, they'd be like, "They found me. I don't know how, but they found me. Run for it, Marty!" People just say it all the time. And so I took that clip. If you watch some of my earlier clips, you'll see PhatPastor and McFlies. McFlies is still on the channel. He's a member here on the channel. And he was the one that got me into FPV. So we were going to center things around the Back to the Future thing, and he was going to retire from his job, but his job doesn't allow, the job that he has does not allow for them to be to have a social media presence, and as far as an influencer or whatever. So as long as he's in that job, it'll just be me. So, and I don't think he has any aspirations. Oh yeah, somebody make a DeLorean out of the, you think that would be cool. I don't know if that's what you're talking about, but it would be cool to make the V2 DeLorean, because you could, of course, the whoops would have to be a lot bigger. You can take the wheels on it and flip it. So yeah. But if you did it with the stainless, this little thing is heavy to be as little as it is, because it's real stainless. And I need to dust. I've been gone on vacation, haven't dusted in here. My wife doesn't come in here and dust because she's knocked things off the wall before trying to, and I've just taken that off of her hands. so that she don't have to worry with that. Yeah, that's. I hope to meet you in person, Scott, if you're in the Knoxville area. Um, maybe we can meet up for a race. I know that the last that I heard, there's a oh yeah, an '85 4Runner. Oh, that's nice, man. Uh, from the same year as the truck you got. Yeah, yeah. My sister used to have one, and it was pretty sharp. Uh, you're in Tulsa. I thought you said. Wait, I must have you confused with someone else. There was somebody else that said they were near Knoxville, wasn't it? Huh. That was Jay Scars. I'm sorry. Sorry, I get things confused. Yeah. Yeah, I see here. Sorry about that, brother. Names run together still. Um, I have a great nephew named Weston and a good friend whose son is Easton, and both of them go to my church, and I'm always calling them. You know, I told their parents when they get older, I'm just going to call them, refer to both of them as Two-Ton. Tulsa, Oklahoma. I've been to Tulsa. I like Oklahoma. Texas, Oklahoma. There's only a few states that I've been to that I would live in. There you are, Jay. Sorry that I got you confused, brother. Uh, look forward to meeting you in person. How about that? At one of the races. So, um, yeah, Oklahoma, Texas, Florida, North Carolina. Those are. I'd live in L.A., Lower Alabama, L.A. I would live there. Um, so yeah, I'm gonna try. I mean, if I can make it for 7 more minutes, 7 more minutes now, I will stream 4 hours, which is not too long for me, but it's pretty long. So it's actually kind of tiring if you've never done it. If you should stream for a while, when you have a great guest like Heads on with you, uh, that makes time go by a whole lot better. Uh, yeah, uh, yeah. So you guys can get you a cool avatar on your YouTube pages. So it I've just built that in this week. See night trains. I think this is the first. Yep, this is the first stream that I've. I think it is the first stream that I've used them. So, yeah. Jay, do you fly with the tradies at all? You know, I know that he was saying that. I think Evan and them. It might be this weekend that they're setting up a GQ. So I think it's the spring GQ. I think they're going to be running that one. Yes, yes, I have. I have that. Um, uh, it's in another bag, but I think it is. Hang on, I didn't bring. I don't think I brought it with me on the trip. That's what this bag back here is for. It has the quads I brought with me that I intended to fly on the trip that I was on. I don't think I brought the Eco, but yes, I have it, um, and I like it. Um, this is the Eco board right here in this UWL. that has the Eco board in it. You can see the wires going to the camera. Yeah, I like it pretty good. It's of course it's not as clear an image as any of the HDzero. Well, it's probably as clear as the first gen cameras. So, yep, there she is. That's my. I've got to change those. Yeah, I got to change the motors on this one. I put 28,000 kV on it to check it's just on plugs, so I could change it. No sir, just been FPV in January. Only flown whoops so far. All right. Well, cool, man. Yeah, I will let you know. Just stay tuned on the channel. If you get on the Discord, there you can private message me and whatever if you got any questions or anything. It's a possibility that I may head up that way toward up to Knoxville for a race before I go to IO. So yeah, it's I could be up there. So love the Ecos. I tell you what, man, it's a out of the box. It's probably like I said earlier when I was telling the heads, I plan on doing a shootout with all 65 millimeter HDzero whoops. The newbie drone, the OG Mobula 6, the V3 or V2, whatever you call it, the one that has a V3 camera in it, HDzero, and the Eco. And there's pros and cons to all of them. But I fully won't know it. All right, thanks, man. I fully won't know until I actually fly them side by side and see if the range and penetration. I've not tested that of the Eco yet. I don't think it would be any different because it's basically the same VTX with just different camera hookups for it. But because it's sending what some would call a degraded signal, will it give you more penetration? It's sending a more narrow bandwidth image through your VTX, then it would make sense that that it may have better penetration. So I don't know. I bought it right before the Fly race, which was a Music City multi-road. Music City multi-road race that I was just the race coordinator for that one. Everybody else did all the hard work. Z King and Growl and those guys put a lot more work in than I did, and that was a great race. There, I think that he's checked and that venue's booked for I think it's the next 2 months. I don't know, but we are. There is being a movement gradually to. I know a couple of years ago, people asked me why don't we just do whoop races year round? You do them indoors. It's cool. You don't have to worry about that. You've scheduled this event, and all these people are planning to come. And if that weekend's a washout as far as rain, then it's a do-over. It's one of the things that concerns me about the the fair race that's coming up is, uh, is the weather, because the equipment. I haven't talked to Z King since I don't know if I've talked to him since I've been back from vacation or not. But if I haven't, it hasn't been much. I don't know what the plan is still with that, but leaving um, uh, or having thousands of dollars in video gear and timer gear, uh, which I think that is. I think I'll be able, if I'm remembering correctly, I think that the race director area it's in a little building, but still we'll have to have a projector outside projecting to a screen. So yeah, that's the good thing about UWL and Whoops is if you've got a place to fly, you can fly all the time. I know that we were having a race. Not this year, it didn't happen this year, but last year we was having the race, and we were wrapping up and putting stuff up, and I told the guys, I was like, hey, it wasn't a whole lot there after the for the cleanup and all. Uh, some people that drive a long distance, you don't expect them to stay and pick up or help put up the course. And I was like, well, I'll treat you guys to supper at the local Mexican restaurant. And one of the guys that's local, he was like, all right, man, let me just go put my stuff out in the vehicle. And he opened the door, and it was literally coming a blizzard out there. It was snowing so hard. So yeah. All right, I have broken the 4-hour mark. Jay Scars, Great Scott, all of you others on there, Night Train, if you guys are still watching, Rain Squad, I Am Gross, Pastor Larry. I'm scrolling up through Killdozer, Grok, Mars. I don't know if you guys, it still says that we have 11 people watching. We're going to wrap this thing up. Thank you all for viewing tonight. And if you have not, hit that like button. Do me a favor, smash it for me, and hit the like button if you can. That's kind of like leaving a tip for me. Later, y'all. Love y'all. Take later, brother. Love y'all too. Hit that button for me if you can. Smash it and remember to keep laughing. Laugh at yourself and laugh at the world and wherever you're at and whatever you're doing. Remember, keep flying and rise up and meet me in the air.